for joining me tonight. Going to be an interesting sale for sure. Hello, Kathy. Hello, Jennifer. Thanks for joining. And Darla, hello, hello. So we have a couple of things going on. First of all, the internet has been spotty all day, so we may or may not get through an entire sale with the internet working. So if it does go out, just know I will. I'll probably if it goes out, I'll probably just leave the sale as it is for tonight, and then I will pick back up where we left off the next sale. So if it does go out, we'll just call it a night, and then I'll be back on another Tuesday. Hello, Christy. Hello, hello. So the other thing going on is I'm sick. So I'm fighting a fever. I've been in bed since Saturday with a fever. So I'm a little bit hesitant to do the sale, but we're going to do our best and we're going to get through it. So that's what's going on my side of the world. What's going on your sides of the world? I see Maria's here. Hello, Maria. Hello, Helen. So yeah, interesting things. Christy, I don't remember if I said hello. See, that's the other thing. When you're sick and you have fever, at least for me, my brain gets a little foggy. So guys, thanks for joining me. Happy Tuesday. Lots of different things tonight. I know we talked about, hello, Karen. We talked about doing some new French things tonight. I am going to do some new French things tonight. Only a couple of them, though. I'm going to save the bulk of the new French stuff for a Tuesday when I'm feeling a little bit better. Plus, I need to plan out how we're going to ship things. So sometimes the new French things that come in, they don't necessarily ship well with other things. So I do have that to consider too. Sorry. Like I said, the internet has been spotty. So if it goes out, just know that I'm going to call it a night when it does go out, if it does. And then I'll pick back up where we left off in a future sale. But I'm going to try my best tonight to get through all 5 hours. So we'll see how far we go. That's all I can do is my best, right? So guys, what's going on? Hello, Tammy. Hello. What's going on with everyone out there? I know a lot of you guys barely got notification I was having a live sale today. I know it's my normal Tuesday, but thank you. I'm on antibiotics. It's just taking a long time for the fever to go away, I guess. I don't know. I think you get a certain age, and then when you get a fever, like when you were young and a fever, it didn't really seem to bother me that much. But now that I'm a little older and I get a fever, it just puts me in bed. So I'm going to make it through just fine. Don't stress. However, we're going to do the sale tonight. We're going to do the best that we can. And we're going to go through some of the new French things that came, some old favorites, things that we haven't got to that have just been hanging out in this room forever. So that's kind of the plan for tonight. Although I will leave it up to you guys a little bit about what kind of categories we choose from tonight. So I'll wait just a few minutes and then I'll ask you guys to put in what you think. But we have lots of new things to play with tonight. We have some wonderful Japanese paper that came from Japan that I just got in. Obviously French things, but yeah, some new fun things. Hello, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to be happy about it, but yeah, goodness. I really just need a break, and we haven't got one at this house for a little while. So anyway, what's going on? What do you guys have for dinner? Anything exciting going on out there in YouTube chat world? I love how you guys come in and say hello to everyone. You say hello to me, but you also say hello to everyone else. I love that. We have such a great community of people, and I am so lucky and so thankful that we have such a good community. I think we do a pretty good job of weeding out people who just, aren't here for the right reasons. So we are really now getting it down to a really great community of people. We all support each other. That's great. And you guys are so kind in chat all the time, and I love that. Thank you guys for being that way. Makes coming here every Tuesday that much more enjoyable when I know that everyone here is good and kind and here for the right things. Hello, Cheryl. Hello, Ria. Hello, hello. Leftover pizza. That sounds familiar in this house. With a 26-year-old son, that sounds very familiar. Didn't want to leave the hotel and miss the show. Very funny. Ria. How's it going, Ria? Where are you at now, if you don't mind me asking? Darla's in Florida. Is it hot or is it kind of getting to fall weather there? Do you guys get fall in Florida? I think you do, but probably later like I do. Because right now in Arizona, it is still over 100. We haven't had that change yet where the fall weather starts. Probably not towards the end of October will it start to actually cool off and get down, to where you might actually not need your air conditioner on. So I'm hoping, the end of October, I'll get to turn the AC off. That'll be good. Hot and sunny, just visiting. That's awesome. Awesome. Welcome, little old me. Yes, welcome, welcome. Just little old me. That's hilarious. I love that. First time here from Connecticut. Awesome, awesome. Well, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. Yeah. So we are going to have some new faces tonight. I know, we always get some new people every time that pick up the show. However, there was a little kind of promotion that happened today. So thank you for watching if you're new. I appreciate that. Not bad here in Iowa. You're up north, so you probably get a fall there, I would imagine. I think Montana has perfect weather for me. Maybe I need to move to Montana because it's still in the US, right? It's not Canada. And not that I have anything against Canada, but anyway, can't imagine like actually moving, moving from state to state is hard enough, but moving countries would be really difficult. So, I think Montana would be right there where we get plenty of cold weather and the summers are still what I would consider cool after living in Arizona forever. Joanne says it is 89 degrees in Missouri. That's awesome. See, I would take 89. 89 is perfect. Over 100 after, so it's the end of the summer for us. We've been over 100 since May or April or May. I guess April probably. And so by the time the end of September rolls around, we're middle of September, but by the time September gets to winding down, all of us here in Arizona are just over the heat. We're done with it. Because pretty much how Arizona works, if you don't know, like I said, we're over 100 from, end of April at least through October. And so typically, you can't really do a whole lot outside. So your whole entire summer, you're not out having picnics. You're not out there in the heat because you can't be out there in the heat. You can do a little, maybe 30-minute activity really super early in the morning because throughout the summer, it's still like even at night, it's 99 degrees. So typically we pretty much hibernate in AC all summer long. And then for us, the fall and winter and early spring is where we can go outside and do things. It's kind of like opposite of people who live in really cold temperatures because people in really cold, they have to kind of hibernate in the winter and they go out in the summer. So anyway, opposite. Joys of living in heat. Hello, Gail. Hello, Wendy. Wendy Case here. Awesome. Hello. Sorry, I have a sore throat. Hello. Awesome, guys. Well, thanks for joining. I know with the internet issues, the email with the link got sent out just literally 15 minutes before we went live. I also did not post it into the Facebook group. Just internet issues. I was on the phone with the internet service provider up until probably 7 minutes before I went live. Trying to get it worked out because, we've had them out here and we've had them replace things equipment wise and stuff like that. And it was working really well. And then over the weekend, it just started being slow again. And for what I do, that doesn't work very well. Anyway, enough complaining about all of that. Thanks for listening to me complain. All right, guys. So Jennifer says you'll like it there. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful things here. I see. Yeah, we do have some, I will say, beautiful things. Obviously, I don't make the things. The things mostly come from France. Most of it is antique documents, paper, books, ledgers, that kind of thing. Um, so I do have some American things. When I buy American things now, I'm really buying very specific things that are harder to find, that are not readily available. So most of my stuff comes from France, and then there's some stuff from America, and then we also get things from Italy, Spain, and Japan so far. Sometimes we get Netherlands and other EU countries, but anyway, that all being said, we have lots of treasures. I like to treasure hunt. That's the fun part of it for me, is finding the goods. So, and then bringing them here and sharing them. So thank you, Jennifer. That was a very nice way of putting it. Thank you. French things are your love. French things are many of our loves, hence what we do here. But anyway, I think we're just going to get started and go right into it. I think tonight, just because it's kind of a slower paced sale, um, get some Felix gum. I've heard Felix gum. So the things I have from Japan are just paper related. That's mainly what I buy, is paper related items, just for artists, for mixed media artists, for people who make junk journals. Most of the stuff I buy is tailored for junk journal making, because that's what I'm into. But you know, a lot of junk journal makers also make art journals or mixed media, actual like artwork that you hang on the wall, or 3D things, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, so all kinds of things, I guess. Anyway, my point is I think that I'm just going to do the moderating myself, because it is kind of a slower Felix. So funny, Ria. So I think I'm just going to do the moderating myself tonight, just because it is a slower paced sale. Hoarders, I don't know anything about hoarding. I don't know anything about hoarding. Don't look at anything behind me. I don't know anything about hoarding. I try to use my things, though. You guys see that I try to use my things, which is what I would advise all of you guys to do, is to use your things. Because while we do have things sometimes that we might want to frame or preserve or keep, there is often things that come across the table here where it's really cool, and it might be super old, like 1700s handwritten document, but they're they're precious, they're beautiful, but we need to use them, because only through using them are we going to be able to enjoy and preserve that document. Like, you could just put it in a file folder, but nobody's enjoying it in a file folder somewhere, you know. If you stashed it away, nobody's enjoying it. So for any new people who are here, because I know all of the old people, not old people, but all of the people who are veterans of the channel, they already know this. Anyone new who's watching, anything that you purchase from this channel, you can scan and make a digital of, and then sell that. You can resell anything that you purchase here. If you purchase, say, like a whole ledger or a book, and you want to take it apart and sell it in packs, you're more than welcome to do that. I encourage you guys to do whatever that you want to do with the things that you buy. Some people say, you know, that you can't resell their stuff, or that you can't scan the stuff that you get from them. That's not the case here. You guys can do whatever it is. Once you buy it, it's yours. So whatever you want to do with it. From time to time, I have digitals that I make, and I print them out and sell printed versions. And those you can also scan. You can just literally take my digital that I made and scan it, and then put it in Etsy and sell it as a digital too. So there's lots of different things that happen here. We have a monthly junk journal kit that we work on. Right now we're doing a Tim Holtz Halloween themed journal. It's a ring bound journal made out of this really awesome vintage bingo card. I do still have kits available for the monthly junk journal kit. The kits are huge. They have lots and lots of stuff in them. I have shown them in previous videos. So if you want to see the kit, you can visit the Craft with Me's, where we make these journals, are listed on my channel. So you can visit the Craft with Me's to see the journal that we're currently working on. And if you want to purchase a kit, you can just reach out to me. The best way to reach out to me is Facebook Messenger. It just gets the fastest response. I do check the email every day. I'm also in my Facebook group. I just created the Facebook group. I don't know, it's roughly 2 months old now. 6 weeks, 2 months, something like that. And the Facebook group, I'll drop a link in. It's called Junk Journal Makers. We're going to get started here in just a minute, but let me pop in the Facebook group link. There are a lot of Facebook groups, and sometimes it's just easier if I pop in a link, and then you guys can click it. So here is the Facebook group link. And we're going to get started in a couple minutes. So you have time if you want to go over and you can become a member of the Facebook group. There it goes. So you can become a member of the Facebook group. That's usually where I post like all of the things that's happening on this channel, as far as the junk journal kits go, as far as us making the journals. I do other craft with me videos. Right now, the journals are being made Friday and Saturday through September. So this particular kit, I'll do a live on Friday night and a live on Saturday morning of this week to further work on the kit. Kits are still available. We just began. Oh my goodness. We just started it last week. And so you still have plenty of time to get in on that kit. And then next month for October, we will have a different kit, hopefully. I say hopefully because I'm a little bit behind with making those journals and getting them finished. So hopefully we have a new kit for October. All right, guys, what happened with Kendall? Oh, Kendall. Kendall is, so I'm in Arizona. Everything ships from Arizona. So even though I sell like things from all over the world, sometimes people get confused and they think that I'm shipping from France or something like that. I ship from Arizona. I'm in the US. I'm American. So everything will ship from Arizona. Kendall is in California. And so while it's only 3:15 here in Arizona, Kendall is either 2:15 or 3:15. I'm not sure which time zone California is in because they change. But anyway, so Kendall's still at work. Poor girl. Yes, she does have to work. So sad. But Kendall, if you need a proxy or something, and you know I always have things, you guys can reach out to me privately too if there's something that you're looking for. And this happens quite a lot too. Like I'll sell something and like it gets sold before, you might get it, like you might miss out on it. And I often have things that are very similar to it, like a specific look of a document or a specific kind of size of book or something like that. So if you guys miss out on something, you can shoot me a message over in Messenger and on Facebook Messenger or by email, but Messenger usually works better. And what I'll ask you guys to do is just send me a screenshot of the item that you're looking for. Do I have another like it or do, something similar? That works pretty well. What kind of hangs us up sometimes is when I sold 100 books and you guys might ask like, hey, do you have another book like da 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 da? And it's not specific enough for me to know which book you're talking about. So all I ask is that you send me a screenshot if you're looking for a specific thing that I had here. If you're looking for something that I've never sold or you haven't seen me sell, just say, hey, do you have a purple document with green handwriting or whatever the case may be? And I will tell you whether I do or not. But there is much more here that has never made it across the table, because while I do live sales every Tuesday, not everything comes across the table. We just run out of time every night. Like right now, I'm chit-chatting way too long. We're going to get started. But anyway, so there's so much here that has been here for a long time that we just miss every time we do a sale. So anyway, I'm going to flip the camera down. I'm going to give you guys a couple of things to look at for just a minute, and I'm going to go post this video in the group because I didn't do that before we got started. And then, so like we're going to start here in 5 minutes or so. I'm going to catch up on chat. Let me flip the camera down just so I can send the link in the Facebook group. So tonight, I'm just going to show you guys a couple of things. I'll just put some things out on the table. We can do these kind of things, or we can do something different. But I kind of pulled some of this stuff. There's some small documents here. These are all antique French documents. There's a bunch of letters that have been folded or unfolded, right? These were folded letters and now they've been unfolded and they have wax seals. So anyway, I threw some things out here. Let me post it in the group quick and then we will get started. I apologize. Need to post it in the Facebook group. That's where people are accustomed to me doing it. So when I don't do it, yeah. So it says that I'm live, which is awesome. However, we need to share that live to the group because some people are just accustomed to waiting for me to post it in the group. So let's do that quick, just so we're not, leaving people out. Let me share this video. Perfect. We'll get that shared over there. Sorry for the clicking. Do you guys hate the clicking on phone? Some people are so annoyed with it, and to me, it doesn't occur to me to be annoyed for like 10 minutes. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to turn off this clicking. Anyway, this is the shortest link I've ever posted to the Facebook group. It just basically says live right now. Yep, that's basically what it said. Let me share it to my actual Facebook group and then we're going. Yes, we are. There we go. Done. It's posted. Thanks so much for joining and hanging out with me while I kind of get my bearings tonight. Like I said, it's really hard to do this with the fever. It's getting to be that evening time. And you guys know that when you have a fever, like every late afternoon and every morning, that's when it hits you the hardest. So we're coming up on it right now. And it is hitting me. So we do have some blue documents in there, Kathy. There are some blue ones. I know Kendall loves the blue too. So there are some blue ones tonight. But we can do documents and small paper things tonight. Or we can do larger items, or we can combine the two. And I'm going to ask for your opinion on what you would like to do tonight. And let me kind of explain a little bit before you guys type in what you want. Let me kind of explain. So if we do documents, whatever you guys purchase tonight, it doesn't need any processing. I literally can pick up your document, put it in a protective sleeve and put it into a stay flat and ship it. If we combine documents with, say, books, like, a book, a three-dimensional item, whatever, then they cannot go in this. They have to go in a box or a bubble bag or some other kind of packing. It is easier to pack everything in here, but obviously once you get more than, a 16th or an eighth of an inch thick, it doesn't fit in here anymore anyway. So what I'm going to ask you guys to do is, do you want a mix of three-dimensional, so books and other items, and paper, or do you want to stick with just paper, or do you want to stick with just like books? Because if we do just books, they can go medium mail. If you add other things in with books, they can't go medium mail. So I'm going to ask you guys to type in what you want, and then we will go from there. I have everything in here. There is 3 crates of brand new that we've never seen before, rag paper French books. They are all different sizes. This time there's some really large ones. This is like a nature book. But we have all different kinds of rag paper French books, all different sizes, all different kinds of covers too. We have some fancy covers. We have some leather covers. Those came recently, the new lot of books, and there's 3 tubs of them. So we have like over 100 books to work our way through. So if you want books, that's the situation with books. If you want paper, I have all different kinds of paper. Let me show you. These are some of the Japanese things that came. We have like French school books, like these guys. So the Japanese books that came, they have ledgers that are like this. There's some loose documents too, but they have ledgers that are like this, and they kind of open up, And this is all antique from the 1800s, Japanese handwriting. They're ledgers. This is the way they do ledgers. And then there are also some what I would refer to as like school books in Japanese. And they are also handwritten or hand like block printed. These ones have some little actual printed plates with pictures and handwriting. Some of them have a little bit of ephemera in them too. I think these are mostly what I would call like children's school books, storybooks, that kind of thing. But they have awesome covers. I don't know if you guys can see the little birds on the covers. These are beautiful. So we have that, and we can combine everything. It doesn't have to be an and or, but I just thought I would ask your opinion before we get started. And then we have things like the little French school books. Like this is a little French handwritten school book. I mean, I have all different kinds of French paper. You guys know that by now. But we have all different kinds of things. So school books, French and Japanese. Let me see what you guys said here. And look away, Ria. So funny. And if I put readers on, I might actually be able to see what you guys are saying. This sore throat might get the better of me. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay. Let me see where we're at. Kathy says a mix. I know Kathy's, oh, she's good. She's always down for whatever I have. That's awesome. Cheryl says a mix. Gail says a mix. Love those French books. Awesome, Gail. No, they have to be bound. As far as I understand it from my post office, it has to be bound. I can't ship loose papers media mail. It has to be bound in some form. My post office and my mailman is extremely strict. Like if I mark something, if I ship it media mail, they always open the package and look. And if they basically the only thing I've ever gotten away with shipping media mail is actual books or ledgers. They will not let me send any type of like loose paper at all. I don't know. They're kind of strict there. The Japanese things are going to be fun. I have, so this is like 1920s or 30s. And then I have some all the way back to like 1700s Japanese writing. There's all different kinds. Mix. Diana says paper documents, mix. Mix. We want it all. Aw. Thank you, Christy. Thank you. Because I never know, because media mail seems to be one of those things that's really, really confusing to a lot of people. So as I understand it from my post office, it just has to be a bound book. It cannot have any type of advertising in it. So like it can't be a magazine because a magazine has advertising in it, even though it is bound. We do have a male professional in our group, Deborah. So I don't know if she's here, but she could clearly chime in if she wanted to. Okay, well, it looks like we're kind of just, a mix is good. So I know we do have the best group. And I'm not like bragging on myself because you guys are the group. I'm bragging on you. You guys are the best group. We have the best, like most kind people, most supportive of each other. And that brings me to another thing with the Facebook group too. The Facebook group is so close to 1,000 members. I am going to do a lot of work in there. I know I've been saying that, but something always happens. So this week, I'm working on doing Italian papers from last week for you guys. So that's my goal is to do, what's from last week and also enable all of the features in the Facebook group. And so the Facebook group, the rules will change because we're enabling people to do like strictly self-promotion posts where they're promoting their YouTube channels or they're promoting their Etsy stores. And also you guys will be able to start posting what you're making and selling in the Facebook group. So that's coming because we're so close. So we're just going to do it. Let me clean up this stuff and put this back and then we'll get started. And I think we're just going to start with some documents, and you guys will let me know when you are done with documents and you want to move on. We have plenty of time. We're not in a hurry tonight. So we can just go through things, you know, whatever order makes sense, I guess, for everyone. Aw, you guys are being so nice to me. Thank you, thank you. Kathy, thank you. I try so hard to bring things that are not like everywhere else, right? Anyway, thank you guys. You guys are the best. Always the best. Okay, so let me pick these up, and then we're just going to start with documents. And I'm going to be the moderator tonight. I'm just going to put them in. We're not in a hurry. We're just going to go slow. So I'm going to start with French documents, and then from there we'll move to other countries, and I will tell you when it's not French. But for right now, everything is French. Let me get my chair out of the way. That might be a good idea. I'm straddling my chair trying to reach into a bin. Okie dokie. For French documents, let's start with some of these guys. These are little bundles. So I'm going to kind of show you what there is here. There's these. But they're little bundles. They look deceiving, right? They're just, you slide them down. So they're actually in camera. They're little bundles. So they're the legal documents, all French legal documents. I'm going to ABC them. So just keep in mind, we start with A over here and we end up where we end up over here. But inside of all of these, there is a large metal stencil or some kind of metal stencil. These are French metal stencils. You guys saw me have these a while back. So they're great for mixed media. They're great for home decor. So each French legal document has a cover on it. And then some of them are full covers. Some of them are a different binding method. But all French handwritten, beautiful documents, beautiful handwriting. I think all of these are multiple pages also. And then they're with a stencil. So you get kind of a little bundle. And the stencil, like I said, it's great for mixed media. If you want to use it as a stencil, you still can. You can just take your ink dauber, the one that you would distress your edges with, and kind of smudge it through. Or you can use a stencil brush or whatever it is that you have. Most of the documents do have a signature page in the back with all kinds of stamps and information. But this one had quite a few pages. But that's the stencil for that guy. And I like to keep the stencils at the bottom because they do have that little lip on them. So that was A. Let me grab my little ABCs out of this pile here. So that was A. And so he is dated 1919, and he's a sale of land usually. This one is also a sale, and this one is from 1886. I'll kind of hold it up a little bit closer. It's just a little light blue cover. And so inside of this one, so this one is bound where it doesn't have the full flap. It just has the little edge flap. And then here's your handwritten document. And again, these are multiple pages of beautiful, beautiful handwriting. And so, you know, you got your whole document in here and then signature page in the back. So that's B, and it comes with a G stencil. So A was an H. B is a G. I know it's confusing. I could have maybe just used the stencils instead of my ABCs. But this one is dated from 1909. It's a string-bound one. Opens up like this. It says bail. Now, it could have been for various reasons. But if you didn't pay your debts, you ended up in jail sometimes and had to be bailed out. Different reasons, right? This one has a couple of pages of handwriting, and then the signatures are back here. And it's bound with string, pink string. And it has an N stencil with it. So the stencils, you know, just fun things from France. And if you don't want to use them, you can just use them as home decor. Just set them around, hang them on a wall, etc. This one is from 1886. Hello, Papered Rooster Wendy. Hello, hello. This guy right here is a sale of usually land. 1886, beautiful handwriting, couple of pages and a signature page, and he has a P. So it could be, you know, that these letters are significant to you, or, you know, you just like it. You like the document maybe. So the stencils do have a little bit of old paint or ink or something on them. You'll see that. 1884. This is also a sale. And there's the document, and it has a T inside of it. And these are large stencils too, like about 4 or 5 inches on the stencils. This one is a light blue one. Again, the stencils have little bits of paint or whatever on them. 1886. So B and F are a light blue color. The rest are in the beigey family. A is just a slight olive green one. This stencil is an X. It has a little bit of wear up here at the top. It does have an extra piece of ephemera in it. Some kind of little receipt with purple writing on it. And then it has several pages of the legal document too. Looks like 4 pages. And it has an X. So that's these. And what am I looking for? B, C, D, E, F. Where's my G? Or F. There we go. F. Yeah, sick, definitely. Okay. So I'm going to type this in quick. Hello, Kim. Let's do these. And I'm going to put it all in caps so you guys will see me. For anyone new, this is the way the sale works. I type the item in right into live chat. And if you want it, you just say me and then a B if you want the B one. And we just do the live sale right there in chat. So I'm going to type this item in. And you'll see the price there. And I'm kind of doing these at a discounted price tonight. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll do them at a discount. So they are $38. The go just went in. And if you want one for the stencil and the document, you just put in whatever letter corresponds with what you want. Or like you see Diana B, she's got any. You can just type in any if you just want one. That works too. You don't necessarily have to choose one. And then from there, I just write your name on your document and then on a little sticky note on your document. And then probably I'm just going to give myself some time. In the next week or so, I will send you an invoice to your email. So for anyone who is new, I just need you to send me an email right there. Just send me an email with your first name, first name, last name, and shipping address. And that's how I send your invoice, is right to your email. So if you email me, then I can send your invoice back to your email. And I do need your shipping address before I can invoice you, just because I need to put shipping on the invoice and I need to know where you guys live. So there's that. And let's get back to comments now. Okay, so here was the go. And the first person in was Diana, and she would like B. Is it B and E? I'm not really sure. I think it might be because she says or any two. So Diana B. And we're going to do, it's working again. Uh-oh. Yes, and okay, perfect. So she wanted B and she wanted E. So that's Diana. And then we have these ones remaining. And we went next to Cheryl. And Cheryl, thank you, Diana. Cheryl would like A. And we have several Cheryls, so I need to make sure I write her last name on it. There we go. And Kim is next, and Kim would like C. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Good way to start out the sale. Okie dokie. Awesome. Thanks, guys. So those were the two that were left. I'm glad that the internet is working. Yes, if you have a YouTube name that is not like easily identifiable, if you let me know in your email, hey, I am the purple goose, then I will know that that's where that connects. Usually we work it all out, but let's just that way. Thank you guys. Okay, so we have D and F left for anyone who watches the sale later. I'm going to go ahead and mark them because for rewatching, it's just easier than having to rewatch my whole sale video. So there's those. Kim, hello. We're just getting started. We just did the first item. Yeah. Alrighty. So after that, I have two of these. They are pink. They do not have stencils with them. The first one, so we're going to do an A and a B on this one. The first one, you can see the cover has a slight little tear right there. These are pink, beautiful pink ones. This is a marriage contract from 1903. So when you got married, a lot of times there was a contract regarding how the assets were going to be transferred or something like that. So it's a marriage contract. It's torn here too. A little rough shape on this one, but it is pink and it is marriage, and those ones are really highly desirable or sought after. So the first page that we come to inside of the folder is a loose page. It was either an add-on to this contract or had some kind of other pertinent details, but this is where the contract starts, and it has a number of pages, this one. It's a beautiful French contract. And so it's talking a lot about the assets and the money. Marriage was a legal transaction for some people, I guess, right? They wanted to also sometimes not necessarily, I don't know, in 1903, maybe women were allowed to have assets. So different periods of time, women were not even allowed to own their own properties or have money like that. So anyway, that's the A. Not necessarily in 1900, but that's the A. The B is also pink. Its cover is in much better shape. It is a sale, so it's regarding a sale, mostly of property, like physical land. It also has a pin up here, one of those awesome document pins, a stamp over here, which talked about the court fees, and the handwriting on this one is so beautiful. And it's just a smaller document. Both sides of the pages are written on, and that's that one. So we have A and B. The pink ones are, a little harder to find, and a lot of people like them, especially the marriage ones. So for these, I'm going to type them in. Let's do these ones. Let's do A for 38 because it's marriage and it's pink, and let's do B for 30. So I'm going to type those in. Yeah, me being my own mod is a scary thing, but it needs to happen from time to time. Okay, there we go. And let me take a look at your chat while we're doing this. You guys are so fun. So fun. Oh my. Not your fault. Awesome. Okay, so here's my go for these two. And we have first in was Joanne for the A. Thank you, Joanne. And then we have Diana for the B. So those are both gone. Thank you. And I will get this down and go a little faster here soon, hopefully. I did take some medicine for a fever, so hopefully it goes down here quickly. Let's look at these. So these are different little bundles. I have some other type of legal documents and bundles of little thingies. So these ones are a different shape and they have different contents inside of them. And there are 6 of them, it looks like. Oops, sorry, Diana, I just left you hanging out up there. And so I'll kind of show you what these look like inside. So they're folded a little differently than the first legal documents. And I haven't measured anything for you guys yet, but hopefully you understand what the size is. So inside of each of these legal documents, you have some type of photo and a small antique French stencil. And so the document is basically the same document, but instead of folding it this way, they have folded it this way. Just a different way. Normally, I find them folded like the tall document style journal. I find them most often folded like that. Pretty rarely do I find them folded like this. Doesn't really matter unless you were planning on using the cover for a journal cover. If you fold, if you use this as a journal cover, the outside, piece of this, I would just glue this down. Like I would glue the cover of this document to a piece of sturdy cardstock that, watercolor cardstock like I use usually works. And then you can just, if you wanted to spray a clear coat or something over it to protect it, you could do that. You could also use Tim Holtz collage medium over it, and that would also protect it. But anyway, it's just, this is a 9x6 size journal, roughly. And then if you use the tall ones, you're obviously going to have a tall, skinny journal cover. But anyway, you've got your handwritten, beautiful French legal document inside. I'm not going to go through all of them, but these are beautiful. This one has some extra ephemera with a beautiful tax stamp. It's got a pin there where it's holding it together. Beautiful documents. And then they all have some type. This is the A, and it has this awesome photograph. And it's a tall, skinny photograph, which is different also. These are French photographs. Tall, skinny photograph of this beautiful woman in her beautiful dress and a little V stencil. So that's the A. And this time I am going to leave their photos on top so you guys can kind of look at them. That's the A. And the B, the document was 1869. This one is 1849. I love the cover on this one. Such a beautiful little cover. And then inside, you have the document and this photograph of this woman with her mink. That's beautiful. And it's like a cabinet card. The first A and B are also that thick cabinet card. And this one has a little K stencil, which I shouldn't be getting rid of, but it's a little K stencil. So that's that one. And that's B. And then C from 1833. Again, it's very similar cover to the first one. This is a sale. This is a sale. This is a quittance. And a quittance is basically like a release of a legal contract. And it's 1833, so it's the earliest so far. Inside, you have this awesome brass large number 2 stencil. I love this stencil. It is so gorgeous. It has some little French, the size and number 21 up here at the top of the stencil. I'm going to try to hold it up without blinding you so you can see that handwriting. And then the picture in this one is this kind of rural farm scene. There's a man, a woman, and a boy and a dog. I believe there's some geese over here. Anyway, that's the picture. It's a large picture. So that's that one for C. And then D is a blue cover from 1874. Inside, it has its legal contract. And then this picture, it's a large picture of this gentleman. And this one has a very small, I love this stencil too, very small, very old U stencil. Very, very old. So there's that one for D. This stencil, I think, is a perfect size Honestly, all of these I could see actually using. And you know, when we make collage masterboards, these stencils are the perfect thing. So make your collage masterboard and then take this stencil and use your little ink dauber thing and kind of color in the stencil just in certain places on your masterboard. It's awesome. It's an awesome look. We need to do that when we do our craft with me's. I've been meaning to, I just forget. So another way to use stencils is stenciling on a masterboard. It just adds that extra visual layer without making it thicker, right? This document is from 1885, I'm going to say. It's a sale. And the picture inside. So there's the document. All of these have beautiful handwriting. This picture has all of these lovely people. Look at those ladies in their really, really nice white dresses. Beautiful, beautiful Victorian photograph. And the stencil is a Y stencil. It's beautiful. So there's that one. And that's E. And then F has one of these covers again. Ooh, I just lost the stencil. There's that cover from 1840. And inside of this one, there's the document. It has this photograph, and it's like a thick cabinet card photograph. And there's a gentleman in his, I don't know, his parlor. He's got lots and lots of artwork on the walls, a fancy chair, a fancy lamp. I mean, he's well dressed. Let me grab the stencil. This stencil is awesome. It is either a 6 or a 9. So a 9 or a 6. And that's that one for him. And so these ones, they have the smaller or super big number 2, which is a fancy brass stencil. The document, the stencil, and the picture. So let me type those in quick. These ones are going to be 48. All of these have a unique photograph that is not something you would see every day. There we go. And let me look at the comments here. So I have a bunch of stencils if you guys just want loose stencils. Yep, and you do have to wait for the go. I know some people, they're trying to judge lag, so they might put it in before the go. That's okay if you do. Just know that I go the first person after the go. And then if it's still available, I might come up and catch you. But what I would recommend is if you see that you came in before the go, which you might not always know, just come in again to make sure that I catch you. So here's the go on this one. And then I have the first person is Jennifer, and she would like A and C. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, thank you. A and C. Beautiful. And I'm going to tuck those right back inside so that they don't fall out or get lost. And then moving on from there, it looks like we have Diana wanted C or B, so I guess we'll give her B. Thank you, Diana. And same thing, I'll tuck yours in. Those women were really decked out in their clothes. Okay, so then I had Kathy just showing you the order. I had Kathy after that, and unfortunately B is gone. Kathy, is there a different one maybe? And then after that, we had Christelle. And Christelle says F would be her choice. Hello, Christelle. And let me give you the F. That sounds terrible. Let's put this in here. Awesome choice. Thank you, thank you. There wasn't a bad choice on the table, honestly. And then after Christelle, we had Kim. And Kim says E will work for her, so perfect. Thank you, Kim. And then after Kim, I have D left. Let's see. Cheryl was next, and she says M. I'm assuming it probably was part of a me or something. But let's go to Karen. Karen said B. Oh, it's okay, Diana. I have another K. I'm sure somewhere I do have another K, but thank you. That was super kind of you. Thank you, thank you. And then Christelle saying hello. And then Christelle says, can she also get the G? The G is gone. All I have left is the D. So if anyone wants the D, it was this very handsome gentleman. He looks maybe like he's at the theater or something. There's some fancy curtains behind him. He's got his hands on his hip, and it has a little U stencil. So that's the only one that is left. And he has a blue covered document from 1874 that is bound with string. And the document is, I think, 2 pages with the signature. So that's the one that's left. You didn't understand the process? Oh, okay. Sorry, Karen. So sorry. I just go in order from the go. And so you guys are all in YouTube, and I am in StreamYard. The reason why I'm in StreamYard is because StreamYard is what produces the stream, the live stream for the sale, and it sends it to my YouTube channel, and it sends it to my Facebook group and channel and all, or a page and all of that kind of stuff. So I need to be in StreamYard for that purpose, so I can stream to multiple places. Also, StreamYard pulls over the comments from YouTube, and it puts them in a time-stamped order in the correct order. In each one of your YouTubes, you will see the people's names in different orders than what I see in StreamYard. And it's because StreamYard will timestamp the comments and then show them to me so I can call out who came in first in the actual correct order. So if it looks different on your side, that's the only reason, is because I'm in StreamYard and calling them as they actually were timestamped and came in. So the only one left was D, right? I think so. D or E. Now I forget. I think it's D is left. So let me mark it for any person who comes in later. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So there's that. And here's what's left. I got a pile going for what's sold and what's left. I love that you guys are saying your hellos. Karen, if I can answer any question for you, or if there's anything that you need help with, if anyone out there has a question, just go ahead and type it into chat. And either I or someone in chat will be more than happy to help out and answer your question. Hello, Wendy. Hello, hello. So many on tonight. Is there something else going on in the world other than live sales on Tuesday? That sounds conceited, but is there something else going? I'm not sure. Now, I know we had the debate last week, I think. So hopefully there's not another debate or anything going on. Let's do some of these documents. So we have a pile of documents that look like this. They're just it's a 2-page document. These are still French documents. We will move on to another country's documents soon enough. But let's do some 2-page documents here. This one's a 2-page document. So in these ones, it's just the documents. And then there's no stencil or picture or anything like that. Just beautiful French documents. So I'm going to post 6 of them. We'll start with 6, and I'll kind of squish them down and get them in order. But you can see all of the handwriting styles is different that I might not be on. I did get a little bit of a late start. So I was on the phone with the internet company. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, but I was on the phone with the internet company up until just a few minutes before I had to go live because the internet was being wonky. And I said this earlier, and I'll say it again. If for some reason I lose internet tonight, just know that because I'm sick and the internet issue, I will leave the sale where it is tonight. We will just call that done. And then I will pick up where I left off with selling these items on my next sale. So let me just put that out there again. If we lose internet, I will just call this sale good for tonight. I hope that we don't, but the internet was being wonky, which is why I was on the phone with them. Yeah, Ria's got a great tip. Great tip from a pro. And if you guys are missing out, don't worry. I do have lots and lots of things. Like I have stencils and I have pictures and I have documents. I just don't have any more bundles put together like that. So let me do these documents. These are all 2-page documents, and each one of them has a different style of handwriting. These two here are very similar, but all the rest are different, and they're from different time periods too. So let's go through them, and I'm just going to quickly show. This is the A document. Sorry. This is the A document. It is a beautiful, these are like A4 size documents. All of the ones we've been doing so far are like A4 size documents. So it's a 2-page document. All of these are 2 pages. And then in the back here, this one at one point was folded into a quarter like this. And this is a marriage contract. And it's from 1850. It's got this cute little blue or orange stamp on it. It's really, really cute. That's what it looks like. But the whole document. And with these stamps, and most of them have an embossed seal right here too. I don't know if I can get that to show up for you guys. Right there a little bit, you can see it. So this one is from 1851. That's your A document. These ones, all of them are beautiful. There is not really a big difference between them. So if you just know that you want one, you can literally type in any, and I will give you whatever is available, right? This document is from 1847 or 41. It's very small. I can't really see it up there, even with readers on, but these are beautiful documents. Look at this little flourish down here at the bottom of the page. Again, you've got your stamps and your embossed seals, and then inside looks like that, and then backside. And then it also has that tiny little orange seal and some little thing here. So that's the B. A and B are very similar. I'm going to move these up because I'm going to put another document on them. And then C, and I'll slide them back down here in a sec. There we go. C is this one. C has absolutely stunning handwriting. Looks like it's from 1896 or 56. Hard to tell, unless I find another date on it. And it's 2 pages. And I'll try to show you the handwriting. The handwriting is beautiful. All of these have beautiful handwriting. And that's the back page. And it has the stamp with all the little court legal fees. That's the C. And then we have D down here. D is a little older. I can tell from the seals and the stamps. A little older. It begins with Louis Philippe. Different times in France, the court documents began with different kind of honors to their ruler. Little embossed, really interesting embossed stamp on that one. And then this is the back side. It looks like it's from 1831. 1831 on this one, which makes sense because it is an older paper. And all of these are rag paper, laid paper, and most of them will have, most if not all, will have a watermark in the paper. So there's D, and then this one is E. Again, this is an older one. This paper is extremely thick. You've got your seals here. Beautiful, beautiful handwriting. And then this is the document with the signature. This is an earlier one. This is 1831 also. And so it's a little grubby because it was always on the front, right? It was folded like that and always on the front. You can see the laid paper mark lines there. Do you guys see them? Can you pick them up? If my camera decides to focus again. There it goes. You can see the laid paper mark there. So this is a beautiful guy. And then we have the last one, which is F. F is dated 1868. It's got the seals here, some numbers off to the side, written all on one side predominantly. So if you were going to put this into a document style journal, it would be perfect for that. It's got little blue, red, white, and blue, which is French flag colors as well as American. Twisted little twine for the way the document was sewn together. And then inside it looks like this. Lots of little marks and signatures over there, and a big whole bunch of everything with different styles of handwriting in the back. Beautiful, beautiful documents. Okay, for these 2-page large documents, I'm going to type them in the squiggles. I know. the squiggles. Okay, so these are French documents. Oh my gosh, let me spell that right. And it's 2-page. And we're going to do these for $22 tonight, which is a discounted price. And then there's the go. So once you see the go, you just type in the enter, or me if you've already got it typed in. Let me know which one, A, B, C, D, or F. And I do have lots of French documents, like lots and lots. So if you miss out this round, there's more. Okay, let's get started up here. There's the go. There's Lois. Hello, Lois. And Lois says any. So we'll sit here right here for a second. And then there's Christelle after Lois. Thank you, Lois and Christelle. And Christelle said she would like the C document. So we're going to give her the C. And then Kathy. Kathy says she would like F and E. So 2 of them for F and E. Perfect. And then after that, we've got Maria C. And she said E or C or any. So Maria C. I have 1 document left. And Wendy is the next person in. And she says she would like B. Wendy's unique. Wendy, so that I do not mess this up with my fever brain, can you please tell me the first initial of your last name? Is it S? Help me out there. I don't remember. I have fever brain right now. You have to excuse me. And so Lois was first, and I'm going to give her the A, and Maria this one. And that's the way in any will work. S, perfect. Don't have fever brain as much as I thought. Thank you guys. And so when it's any, I just go through and give you pretty much the best choice that is left. If you guys want to call out a specific, then you can call out specific too. Sorry, my throat is really, really bothering me right now. It wasn't bothering me this much before I started, but I guess it's all the talking. I need to talk less, which is hard to do when you're doing a live sale. So for 2-page documents, we've got these 2, this one. I told you we have lots. And that one. Is there one more? I don't know if this is 2. This is 2. So there's that one and that one. These are the last of the 2 pages that I have with me at the moment. There's more in the tub behind me, but we're going to go through these. So I'm going to just show you the front of these ones so that we can speed it up a little bit. These will be the same price. They're basically exactly the same thing. They're just different documents than what we just did. So let me go up here. Nope, not that. Let me grab that. Can I do it? No, I cannot do it. Okay, cool. That's fine. I was trying to copy it. It won't let me copy at this moment. Anyway, all of these will be 22, same as the last one. I'll just show you. This is the A document. It's very similar to the ones we just had. And then I'll kind of flip through just so we know whether all pages have writing, etc. So this one is dated 1840, it looks like, and that's the A. So 1840 is the A. The B is this guy. And these both have, they all have the stamps, the seals. So this one you might be able to see the watermark. Let me show you quick with the flashlight. So most of these documents will have this watermark or a similar watermark. I'm kind of burning it out right now with my flashlight, but see the watermark in the center of the paper there? Most of these documents will have the watermark. This one is an eagle and it has some sayings underneath of it. But anyway, that's the B document. Very similar, yet different. And then it has little squigglies down here. So does this one have little squigglies? It has kind of, these two have kind of a fancier top part right there. This is the back page. It has that little orange stamp. And the B is from 1856. So there's A and B. The C document, this is an older document. This one has a beautiful laurel wreath stamp that says Marie right here. Beautiful, beautiful stamp. I'll try to hold it up a little closer. It's a beautiful French stamp. There's a little signature here. It does say Marie also, probably just their name, but this one's dated. I don't see a date on this one. It doesn't have any writing on the inside of it. So it is literally just, this is the document, but it's in 2 pages. This is an older one. The paper is much thicker, and I want to find a date for you, but I don't know that I will be successful in that. I don't know. But we've got this, usually this is like 1840s, 30s, I don't know. This is older than these, and this was 1856. So that's the document. Tiny, tiny little writing in this one and some age spots. And there's the C. The D document is this guy. Again, he's got the fancier title up here. He's from 1881. He's got lots of writing, some squigglies. That's him. That's the D. So if you know which one you want, like Rhea said, you can go ahead and pre-type in your choice. This is the E. I love these little figures over here, the little squiggly. There's that and that. So he's got some stamps back here in kind of a tealy blue color. Love the signature here. It's really kind of a large signature. And that's the E. Then we have F. F is an older rag paper one from 1883. It's a lovely paper. Beautiful handwriting. Full of handwriting. And that's the back. This is a marriage contract. And it's actually 1833, which makes more sense for the paper. Because when I saw this, it really looks like 1883. But it is 1833. If you look at this one back here, it's much more clear that it's a 33. If you can see it. Anyway, it's a beautiful contract. There's F. G, we're going to G and H this time. G is from 1889. Lovely, thick document, thick paper. Extremely thick, lots of handwriting in there. There's the back stamp. A blank page. This blank page, these are some of the best things to put on the back sides of documents, or you can just use it as a page. It is antique paper. And these blank papers, them in themselves is quite hard to find. And so for like book restores and things like that, they're sought after, and they charge a premium for any antique blank paper. If you've ever looked for antique rag paper that's blank like that, it's really expensive per sheet. 1859 is this document, and it's gorgeous. See how each one of them has a different style of handwriting? I mean, obviously they're written from different people. This one has this notary stamp. It's an eagle with a crown on it, and it's beautiful. And so those are 22. There's my final letter. Hopefully you guys can kind of see them. Yes, $22. Hello, Corrine. Hello. Yes, they were 22, same as last round. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. Oh, sorry, Gail. It might be the internet or it might be because I have a sore throat. Maybe one or the other. Okay, I'm going to type in the go. That didn't make any sense, but I'm going to type in the go. Oops, nope. Ah. All right, let me copy it this time. There we go. And so you just type in what letter you want. And if like Pam and Karen and Cheryl all came in before the go, and I know some of you are just, trying to, gauge the lag and not miss out and all kinds of things. I'm just telling you so you know to come in again. But here is the go. And then first in was Wendy S. for A. Thank you, thank you. And after Wendy, we have Christelle for the G. Thank you, thank you. And Jennifer is proxy for Karen. And if you need a proxy, you can literally just type into chat, can someone proxy this, for me this round? And so this is for Karen L, I believe. And Karen, you'll have to let us know if there was a specific. But if you need a proxy, just type in, like when I'm showing the item and you want one, type in, can anyone proxy for me? And someone in chat that might have faster internet or less lag will proxy for you, just like Jennifer did. And that's the way it works. It just holds a spot. But if you do ask for a proxy, it is, the same as putting in your me, right? So don't just hold a spot if you aren't sure. So there's Cheryl. She's next, and she wants the G. G happens to be gone, Cheryl. And then, sorry, Pam was next for F. So there we go. For F. And then, maybe Maria, but then that one will be an orphan. So maybe. They're not really any different. They're really not. Cheryl says C. So I don't know which one Karen wanted. So Karen, if you want a specific one that's left, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to choose one for you because it was an any for Karen. Let me see. Yeah, Cheryl is down here for the C. Okay, so that leaves us with B, D, E, and H, and Karen hasn't came in yet, so I'm going to just put her on the next available one, which is B. And that left us with D, E, and H. Maria, is there one that's left that you would prefer? D, E, or H? Let me pick up these. And then maybe you can kind of get a better idea. D, E, or H? Let me know, Maria. And then we're going to go on. H, please. Perfect. Let me switch your tag from the last round. We've got Kathy, Christelle, Lois. It's always the last one. Yes, it is. Okay, so Maria had a really old one from the last round. She had this one. Goodness, kind of all over the place. So she's going to take the H this round. So Maria had this one from the previous round. If someone would like this one instead, this one was really early. It says out here it is from 1831. And it was one that was folded like this, which is why it's aged the way it is. So it was folded into a small document. And now it's this one. And on the inside, it looks like this, full of handwriting. So if anyone wants that one, just say you want that one, and I will put your name on it. Otherwise, we're going to move on to a different type of document. Not a problem, Maria. Thank you so much for telling me now. Okay, let's leave these still available. Let's do some bigger documents that have more pages. So these ones will afford you more of the ability to use pages without stressing about running out, right? They're not as precious because they have more pages. This is a beautiful one. As is this, but he's kind of thick. And this is a single. And there's this one. So we might just do these. So I've got 5 here. So the first one, A, is one of the ones that is slightly blue color. It's not vibrant blue by any stretch of the imagination, but it is slightly blue. It is probably the oldest one on the table without looking at them necessarily. But it has an embossed seal here and double stamps and slightly robin's egg blue paper. And it has multiple pages. So we're going to go through it first. When I put it down here, it kind of blurs it out, but it is slightly blue. And it has fancy, fancy handwriting. I'm looking for a date. Haven't found it yet. The document opens like this. Lots of handwriting. Some little math figures here or there. I see 1600 here, 1600 from this page, probably some more figures here. So it has 4 pages, it looks like. And some signatures that are really nice here on the back page. And then this is its cover. So it was folded like this. It's a beautiful, beautiful cover. And there you can see the robin's egg blue, I think. And it looks like it's dated. I mean, I see 1820 here. I'm not sure. It almost looks like 1700 or something here. I'm not sure, but there's an 1820 here. So we'll just go with that. But it is an early, early blue, beautiful rag paper. So that's the A one. A will be a different price because it is older and blue. But there's that. And these have 4 pages or more. Like this next one has a lot of pages. So this is the B one this round. You can see it has, a little mark here, a little age, but it's got so many different stamps. So it has a stamp here. It has a stamp here. Has a stamp here. I'm going to hold it still this time so you guys can see those. And then it has a purple stamp here. It's dated 1903. It has the embossed seal and stamp. So a whole lot going on that first page. But this document is thick. It has many, many pages. Okay. So this is one where you can get it and you can play with the paper without stressing about, running out, I guess. Lovely, lovely paper. I'm sure this paper, I can see it. It is watermarked. It looks like the eagle mark, but maybe slightly different. And each one of these pages is super thick. Thick, thick paper. Okay, I'm going to read chat here in just a second. And then, so that's the second page, the 3rd page, the 4th page, the 5th page, the 6th page, the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12, 13, 14 pages. So this is a very big document. 14 pages. You've got some grungy on the front, and then all the rest are perfect and thick. So B. I'm going to sticky these and price them as we go. It kind of helps me and it kind of helps you guys. So because A is blue and old and lovely handwriting, let's do him for 40. He's 4 pages. So there's A. The B document Because he has 14 pages, I'm going to do him at 60. Okay, that's kind of a discount. Like if I sold them by the page, we would be way over that for 14 pages. The next document is this guy over here. He does have a tear because he was folded right there. So he has a tear on the fold, just a little guy. He's from 1826. He's beautiful up here with lots of stamps. And I love all of this handwriting in the margin. Beautiful document. And so he's kind of separated here. Again, that's the fold line, and he was folded. So it looks like he is 4 pages. And all of the 4 pages are written on. He's bound with string, top and bottom. Beautiful. And he's old. He is dated from 1826. And all of his figures are here. He was one that was folded like this. So 4 pages, 1826. On the C document, let's do him. I'm going to do him for 32. Again, we have done these for more. There we go. Oh, I guess I should leave that. And there's my B. And then we have this guy. This guy is the D document. He is dated from 1856. I am going to come back and read. I promise. Lovely, lovely pages bound with string. 3, 4. He kind of starts a whole new document back here in the back. Lovely stamps, though. Lovely, lovely. I will hold this up and show this. This is beautiful. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay. So he's 6 pages in total. 2 separate documents that are bound together. And that's the D document. And D we can do for 42. He's gorgeous. Last but not least of this round is E. I will say that E is already pre-distressed for you. You can use his pages without any kind of stress. He's torn here and he's torn here. His price will reflect that, obviously, but all of the part we care about, the writing part, the stamps, I mean, you could cut that little tear off and be just fine. So anyway, this is him, and he is on lovely thick paper. He's got some little bits on him. So the paper is intact other than here and here. And he opens up like that. Now keep in mind, you know, a lot of us would prefer our pages to not look perfect anyway, so they're already started. And you can use him in your crafting and not stress about it because, you know, somebody already kind of used him. Anyway, so he's got 4 pages, I think. And I love, he's kind of like a ledger where he's got little figures off in the margins. So he's more than 4. He's 6 pages. 6 pages. Lovely handwriting. And that's what he looks like. So if you want beautiful handwriting that you can use guilt-free because you're not, you know, ruining anything precious. There he is. And so let's do him for 34. He's 6 pages for the 34. Okay, so I'm going to type in the go. So let me go over this again just so everyone knows. A is 40. B is 60. He has the most pages. C is 32. Then we have D, which is 42. And E, which has the slightly damaged parts. And that one is 34. Okay, so I'm just going to type in documents and go. I'm not going to put like individual prices because we just went over that. And it'll be easier this way. Plus faster. There we go. And you guys can let me know. Now, let me go back here and read before we get on to what's next. Let me see. Karen says, I will take that also up above. The one that Maria gave up? Okay, perfect. Let me find that one. Right here. Thank you, Karen. I've got your name on it. And then let me keep reading in case there was something else I missed. Melanie said A. Chris is asking how this works. Hello, Chris. We do a live sale right in live chat. I think somebody's told you, but if they haven't, yep, Lacey Jane did. And you just type in the one that you want, or you can just say any if you just want any. I see you asking for proxy. That's great. Yes, first in gets the item, and just know that StreamYard timestamps everybody's choices and pulls them over and puts them in the correct order for me. And Chris, if there's any other questions, if you need any help, just type it in. Everyone here is super, super friendly. Okay, so I think we're caught up. There's the go on this one. I see Melanie is first, and she would like the A. Thank you, Melanie. Oh, I guess I could just write your name on the sticky. Thank you, thank you. Melanie B. Perfect. Okay. After Melanie, I have Lois, and she also wanted A. Sorry, Lois. Diana also wanted A. A was very popular choice. And then Jennifer said proxy for Karen, any but C. Okay, well, let's hold that for a minute. Chris said A. She's next, and she said A, but then she also said C. So it looks like Chris can have C. And Chris, because you are new to me, I will just ask, I know that it says, well, what looks like a first and a last name here, Chris. So if you would be so kind to send me an email, I'm just going to put this banner in real quick because I dropped something and I need to go grab it. If you just send me an email with your first name, your last name, and your shipping address, I send invoices to your email, and that's the way that you pay for your item. Those invoices probably will be delayed around about a week. The email address is also up there on the screen and in the description box below if anyone needs it. I can show it to you again later if you need it, but that's all I need for new buyers. You don't have to pre-register. This sale is open to anyone who's watching or anyone who comes and watches later after the sale is over tonight. The sale really never ends. You are first, Melanie, you are. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Okay, so it looks like I have Karen. So I can just pick one of these, maybe not this one because it's, you said any but C. So C is not left, so I don't have to worry about that. But maybe we give her D. D's nice. It's not a super high price, or maybe you want the B. So Karen, you can tell me which one you want, or I can just pick one for you. Normally I just pick, but there's several left. I know you guys love the blue. I get it. I get it. Okay, so it looks like E is going to stay with me. And I do want to pull the sticky off after a couple days because I don't want them to stick. So I'm going to give Karen, she didn't come in, so I'm going to give her this one just because I don't know if she wants the $60 one or not. So she'll let me know, I guess. Your first blue. The handwriting is the best. It is. Okay. So there's that. Chris has E too. Oh, I didn't see you, Chris. Oh, you do have E up there. Okay, perfect. Well, then let's change that. I don't have E. No, I do have E right here. Chris, if that's an and, let me know. If it was an or, let us know that too, okay? So if it's and, it's both. If it's or, then I'll just go with your first one. And she says she wants B for Karen. Okay, perfect, Karen. So this means I have D left. So let me take Karen off of that. I have D left. It is that guy there. And these ones are gone. Chris has E too. She hasn't said or, so we're just going to go with it. Okay. Let me just pull this off. Well, I guess I need to leave it for watchers later. Okie dokie. It's an and. Perfect. I never know. Alrighty. I didn't see it the first time around. I have this single page document that is magnificent. So we're going to do a couple of single page documents. Let me not leave Chris up there forever. So this is a single page document. It's talking about marriage. I see marriage here. I see marriage throughout here too. So I think it's obviously regarding marriage. I love this little ink stamp right here and this guy here. But look at the handwriting on that guy. Like, I'm going to hold it up really close and still. Look at the handwriting. Register of act of marriage, it looks like. I'm not sure. It's beautiful. And then on the back, you've got a couple of different marks. And you've got this margin handwriting here. So let me show you. First of all, the signature down here at the bottom. This mark, the stamp. There's the margin handwriting. This is a really beautiful single page document. And again, it's A4 size. Let me see if I can find some other single pages quick. I'm sure I can, but let's look. Ow, a pin just got me. I need a tetanus shot now. Rusty pin. You know how they pin the paper? Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. So going on, I'm looking for single pages. All of these ones are thicker. There's got to be a single page in here somewhere. I mean, that's a single page, but it's damaged. These ones are smaller. I like to try to find things that are the same. I'm not seeing another single page, so we might just have to do him. There's something that's really blue. We can do really blue. Anyone wants like that is like bold, bold blue. This is a light, light blue. We've got this lovely one that says Napoleon at the top of that. Some people like, you know, that kind of header on theirs. So let's do those. And then I think we're going to move on to a different kind. Now let me not stick myself with that terrible pin. This is the culprit that got me. What do you guys think? I need a tetanus shot for that one. He was sticking out and he got me right there. Yeah, he's pretty rusty. I better make sure that's up to date. Not that it's probably going to be a problem, but I'm just saying. Anyway, let's move on and do those. Now, in the beginning, right, where's that other blue document that I had in the beginning? Right here. This is the only other super, super blue one. It's kind of like that. And then there was this. We had those. So I'm going to put all the blues on one side. So all the blues are over here. You can see the lightest robin's egg blue all the way into like aqua, like it looks like a swimming pool blue. Okay. Let's start with this guy who was a single page one that I showed you. He will be A. I'm just going to put stickies on them. So the first one I showed you already, he is A, and because he's a single page, you know, he's not going to be as expensive as the other ones were, but he's kind of an exceptional example of a single page document. I'm going to ask 18 for him. He's lovely. His extra stamps and stuff on the back, he's lovely. So there's that one done. The Napoleon document will be next. It's not signed by Napoleon. It really has nothing to do with Napoleon other than the documents that are addressed this way, that start out this way. During this time in France, when he was emperor, all of the court documents started out with, you know, giving kind of praise to Napoleon. So that's the reason why his name is on there. So it's an older document from the time where he was emperor, and it's gorgeous. It does have a couple little, you know, tears here where it was folded or got scuffed or whatever. It has a wax seal right here. The wax seal has paper over it, but it is a wax embossed seal. It's really quite beautiful. I'm trying my hardest to show it to you. Right there. Anyway, and then he's dated 1811, it looks like. 1811, right there. And there's the handwriting, or the signature, sorry. So that's Napoleon. He is our B document. These are beautiful to scan also. So let's do him. He's 2 pages. Let's just do him for 24. Usually the Napoleon and the older one like that will be a little more than that. And then let's go to the blue paper section. So let's start out, and I'm going to order them from least blue to most blue. So this one is the least blue. You can see it is definitely a shade of robin's egg. It's not as creamy as this one. And I'll slide these down, sorry. And so this one is an early document also. It's from 1810. It is robin's egg blue, a light color of robin's egg blue. Love the handwriting on it. Love the handwriting on it. I have others that are very, very similar to these. However, this one you can tell is like, you know, this is the whole document because it's got the numbers up here at the top, the handwriting in the margin, and then this is the back page, and it has that stamp with the eagle. This is beautiful. So there's that guy, and he would be 24. And that's C. There's that one. So then we go to this shade of robin's egg blue. So it's more blue than C. However, this guy doesn't have much handwriting. He's just really beautiful blue French paper. It's laid paper, rag paper, gorgeous. I don't see a date on him, but he's early 1800s. And this is the signature here. And then inside, you've got a tad bit of writing right there and a little ink splotch. And then that's really not, you know, it's the cover of it. So it was folded at one point. I still don't see a date on it, but it's beautiful. Yeah, I don't see a date, but that guy's beautiful. And there he is for D. Let's do D. I'm just going to call him 1 page of writing. Let's just do him for 18 for D. He's 2 pages, but I'm just going to call him 1 page of writing because if you add up all the writing, it's probably 1 page. Okay, and then this is the next bluest one. So you can see we're slowly getting to this guy over here. He is a single page. He has a blue stamp here, and it says special paper. It says copies right here. It's an embossed little mark that says copies right there. It's a handwritten document. It's not like a Xerox. Copies doesn't mean that. It literally means like somebody hand wrote a copy of a document. And then he's got handwriting everywhere. And he's beautiful, but he's a single page. And you can see he is the smaller size. So he's about, what is he, like 8 by 10 or something? Yeah, he's 10 by 7, 7 by 10. So the everything else was an A4. We've got a couple smaller size ones here. So for the E, let's do him for the blue color like that is kind of rare. I'm going to do it for 18. I only have like 5 or 6 of these kind of blue ones. First of all, the blue mark up here and the copies is something that you don't find very often. So let's do him for that. And then this guy. And after this, we're going to move to Spanish documents from Spain, not from South America, but from Spain. So this is the same thing, has that blue mark. It does say copies right here that's embossed. However, it's bound with string and it has a folder on the back of it. So he has lots of pages and he's really showing up blue. So it's laid paper. It's gorgeous. This one also has the stamp. Lots and lots of handwriting. Looks like 6 pages, 5 or 6 pages. I think this page was added on. Yes, this page was added on to it, and that's why it's kind of glued here. So it's 5 pages because he was a single page added on. So F will be 5 pages of blue. Obviously, if I did $18 for 1 page, you can see 5 pages could be expensive. I'm just going to do him for 70. Again, I don't have another one of these. This is literally the only one I have. And of this guy, I have 5-ish. So there's those. I'm just going to do the same exact thing, putting in documents and the go. And if you guys want me to go over prices again, the A document was a single page for 18. B was 24. I believe he's 2 pages. C is 2 pages for 24. D is a 2-page document that's basically 1 page of writing for 18. E is 18 and F is 70. And I'm putting in the go now. And then I just need 1 minute to take a sip of water. Okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. We are going to get on to some things that are not documents. Okay, so there was the go. First one in is Jennifer for B. Thank you, Jennifer. There's a B. And after Jennifer is Kathy. And she says C and E. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, thank you. And then after Kathy, we have Debs. Hello, Debs. Debs said E or A. It looks like A it is for Debs. Thank you, thank you. A's beautiful. Maria has A and B. Sorry, Maria. I see Christelle next for D. Thank you, thank you. And that left us with F. Next was Lois, and she also had D. Diana said C and E and D. Did I mess that up? Okay, we're good. And then Chris said C, and Diana had F. Okay, Diana. Thank you, thank you. No orphans that round. Thank you, thank you. So let me show you briefly kind of where we're at with documents. My throat is really getting me. So in this tab of documents, this was from one of the last shipments. It's not the whole shipment, obviously. But see how like we have legal documents back here, the folded legal documents. I don't know if you guys can actually see them. But the folded legal documents are back there. So I can do different colored folded legal documents. If you guys want more of those, we can do like maybe another round of those or something. These legal documents are full page documents where they're not folded. So their covers are the full entire page. I have a bunch of those too. Then we get into these documents. There's just a whole bunch of random documents. But if you notice, one thing that you're not seeing is you're not seeing blue paper. There's not really a whole lot of blue paper coming out of France right now. These are a bunch of small sheets of paper, but there's not blue paper. Like this looks blue, but it's not really blue in real life. It's just a creamy color. But there's not really a whole lot of blue paper. We could also do some of these kind of documents. We haven't done these super old documents. Everything we've done so far has pretty much been the 1800s. We could do some 17s and 1600s documents if you guys wanted. So this is where I'm asking you what you guys would like as far as French documents before I move to Spain. Do you want to do like a round or two of these super old documents with these stamps on them? Do you want me to do more folded legal documents? Do you want to do something like we have, like, look at that one. There's crazy stamps on these. So these are the 1700s documents, I believe. And then this is like a giant document. More giant documents. So there's just a variety of things in here. So if you guys have something that you're looking for document-wise in France, let me know so I can pull it now and do it. We have more French things too, not just what's in this tub, obviously. But before I move on from this tub, are we done with it? And what I was showing is the blue paper I'm talking to you about. I have one place that I know that I put a couple of sheets of it, but that's really it. There isn't much more. Okay, so I'm going to put this back. If you want some French document, chime in now. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going. I love looking at the things too. When my friends show me the things that they find, I am always amazed, just like you guys are, at what you can actually find in France. Because we can't find these things here. Can you guys imagine if I had an American document from, like I have ones from 1637. If I had an American document from 1637, we would definitely not be using it and tearing it up for junk journals. American things are more expensive because our country is newer. So for us, something from the 1600s would be extremely expensive. And for France, they're a much older country. And so things, from the 1600s, while they're old and they are valuable, they're not priceless like an American thing would be. Okie dokie. Let me put these in the unsold pile. These in the sold pile. You guys want to see a couple of the little small guys? I saw that little request in there. So the small things, I put that pen there because the camera kept going in and out trying to focus. The small things are really just a variety of different documents. And most of these are really old. So even though they're smaller, they might not necessarily be that, inexpensive. Small doesn't necessarily mean less expensive, but we just have some small little documents. So these two are printed forms. This one has a beautiful stamp on it. Those two are roughly the same. So if you guys just want small letters or whatever these were, there's a variety of those there that are similar. This one is a Robin's Egg blue one. Trying to stick in the early 1800s, the 17s, something like that. So kind of the same stuff in here. Let's see how we feel. Let's do these because there's 4 that are the same. The last ledger, the horizontal one. It is, Christy. It is. I hope that you love it. You do love it, okay? Because I love that one too. I have one that's similar but is smaller. We had 2 that were smaller and you got a big one. Okay, so we can do these 4 little guys. First off, notice that the paper is got this perfect hand deckled edge because it was torn perfectly, perfectly imperfect. So I love the fact that you can see the torn edges on them. I'll hold them up close. We'll just kind of ABC them. So let's look at A first. A is a little on the grungy side. It's an antique French handwritten document. It has a stamp on the back. It's a little grungy. I do not know the date, but I can tell you that it is no later than 1700s. That stamp and the paper and the handwriting. So this is very thick, like handmade feeling paper. And it is a 1700s or earlier paper. This little guy here is the B one. Again, I don't see a date on him, but he looks very similar, like he's the same signature as the A one. Actually, all of these are the same signature. So all of these are from the same place. He has the stamp on the back of him too. I'm going to try to show it to you, but so that's those 2. This one is next. He does not have a date on him either. He does have a stamp. So this is from Montpelier. He is, all of these are 17s. I know they're 17s. You can tell by the paper. This is the best stamp. as far as being able to read it so far. Looks like it's a tax stamp, maybe. Something to do with taxes and stamp. Okay, so we're going to do these 4 little guys. We're going to put A on him, B on him, and maybe I didn't really show them very good, but basically you're getting the handwriting and a little signature and the stamp on the back. So there's those. People collect the little black ink stamps on 1700s paper like that a lot. So I'm just going to say these are half-page documents. They're roughly about a half of a page. I can measure just so you guys know. But these little guys, they're 5 inches, a little over 5 by a little over 7. So let's just do them all for the same price. And let's just do them for $9. Okay, so $9 per document. And for stamps on the back, you're probably not going to find a $9 stamp. You're just not. The stamps kind of determine prices for a lot of the French paper. Like if you take a look at Etsy and stuff and you look at the stamps on the backs or on the fronts of documents even, generally, you know, the ones with the stamps are worth quite a bit more. But how cute would it be, like, you know, I know not everyone's going to do this, but just to tuck this in as ephemera, because the person could write on it, but it is an antique actual little document all by its little lonesome. I think it's cool. Scan them definitely, and then print them back out. So there's the go. And if I miss something, because you know, I'm looking down this way, but my computer is actually over there. So if I miss something, please just type it in all caps and say it until either I or somebody else answers you. I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you. It's just I cannot see every little comment all the time from looking down here. Okay, so if I do miss something, please holler at me about it again, please. There's the go. I have Debs for D. She was in first. Thank you, Debs. And I appreciate you guys letting me take my time tonight. The fever is definitely wreaking havoc on my brain right now. It's there for sure. There's Chris. Hello, Chris. And she would like C. Thank you. So C and D are gone. A and B are what remain. And there's Cheryl for A. So B is what remains. Thank you, thank you. How about we look at some Spain now? And then we'll go to Japan. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so B left. Unless you guys want more smalls. I mean, you saw the stack. There's a bunch of them. I don't mean to show you guys things and then not put it up either. Okay. I'll put him in the leftover but shown. Did you guys want like these kind of things? Because I did show them. They're pretty special, but there was a few more. Let me see if I can pull out 2 more that are like that. Because they have stamps on the backs of them too. Like that guy. We'll just keep it to 4 if I can find another one. Is this the same? It is the same. Okay. Let's do those 4. So for these guys, you can see he has a beautiful stamp, a beautiful large stamp right here. And what it is it's stamped this way. There's a crown at the top, 3 fleur-de-lis there, and then it says something here. I cannot quite make it out. But beautiful little French document. I'm not sure what it's about, but it's beautiful. And that's the backside. A different stamp on the backside. So this one has 2 stamps. So if you were trying to scan just the stamps, he has 2. And he's A. And so these ones are a slightly different kind of document. Let's see what we can do price-wise. This guy, and then he has the stamp on the back. And then this guy, I'm sure if you used Google Translate, you could, translate these. This is not it's not 1800s, it's the 18th day or the 18th regimen, etc. This is the 27th, this is the 19th. I'm not really sure. These might be some type of military paperwork. He has double stamps. So he's got a different stamp we haven't seen here, and that one with the crown and the 3 fleur-de-lis there. I'm trying to show it as best I can, but my camera is really not wanting to focus on these little, there we go. There we go. Okay, so he's C. And then this guy has the stamp on the front, and I'm hoping a stamp on the back too. We hold it up really close. There we go. And then he does have another stamp on the back, and he's on the grungy side. So if you like your things aged, there you go. Let's just mark those ones $10, and I'll be good with that. They are a little bit of a different kind of document. So we're going to do $10 a piece on those if anyone wants them. And then we've got to go to another country. We can't stay in France. Well, it looks like maybe these ones will be staying with me. It got very quiet all of a sudden. Maybe you just don't like the fact that they're like printed documents and not handwritten, because it's a mixture of handwritten and printed. These are 1700s documents. The black ink stamps like this are always 17s or before. Looks like Lacey Jane will do C. Thank you, Lacey. It's a great piece of ephemera just to scan, though, and then you've got that little document that you can put in a journal when you print it back out. Okay. Oh, and Kim for A. Thank you, thank you. I think they're good. Whatever you guys leave for me, I usually just like play around with, scan, turn into digital, put into journals. Okay. And then we have Karen. I don't know, maybe there's lag out there. I mean, I know there is lag, but maybe there's lag on my side, my computer. Like I had to look up and make sure it didn't kick me out. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Okie dokie. So D is left, and he was the one that was a little grungy. Little grungy one. He just looks coffee-dyed, honestly. It's like, look how see how this is impressed into the paper? This is the back side, and you can see that's not ink showing through. That's like 3D debossed into the paper. Really, really beautiful. Okay. So there's that. Let's look at some Spanish documents. And you will not be able to tell the difference. You will not know that these are from Spain, because the handwriting is equally beautiful to the French ones, if not more so, in my opinion. So let me put these away. And let's look at these. So I know you guys like these ones. And this one. Let's see what else I can find. Okay. So there's this one. Some beautiful, beautiful ones. Goodness. Sorry, they're not organized in any particular manner, so something different. This guy, I mean, he's small, but he can be there. This guy. That one. And that one. Okay. That's a good start. We're starting with the small but fancy documents from Spain. So these two have blue stamps on them. So these are from the 1800s or the 1700s. Some of them in here are from the 1700s. I'll do my best to find a date, but 17 or 1800s from the country of Spain, written in Spanish. And then there's this guy. And he has more of like a light burgundy stamp on the top of him. These are stamps. This is a stamp. This is a stamp. This one is purple, like a plummy purple color. He's from 1892, it looks like. I'm not sure, but it looks like 1892. And then there's this guy, and he has a black ink stamp. And this guy is just a small document, but he has that same blue stamp on him. I'll put him back there with the blues. And then this guy. And he's from 1908. So beautiful documents. We're just going to go through these. These are all 2-page documents. So these ones are slightly larger than an A4 size piece of paper. I will measure, just so you guys know. These ones measure, let's just call it 8.5 inches by 12.5. 8.5 by 12.5 inches. So let's do this. Let's do this one first. This is the A one. And so I said he was from 1908. I love all of his stamps that he has on him, all of his writing, this little number up here with the little asterisk or star at the end of it. And so you'll see that the handwriting on these is every bit as nice and fancy. It has a beautiful watermark in there. Let me show you the watermark, because the watermark, this is one of the best watermarks that I think I have seen in these documents. So if I move this, kind of see it there. So it's kind of like a crown. I'm trying to show it to you, but it's right in the fold. It's kind of like a crown. Do you see the crown and the kind of coat of arms? It's a fancy, fancy watermark. So a watermark is kind of something that they not really embed, but sort of. They sort of put that mark in the paper during the paper making process. So this was one sheet of paper that they folded. You can see that it does have a little tear here from just being folded, but it is a 2-page document. It has beautiful little handwriting here. And then on the back, you have all of this information. You have tax stamps, beautiful signatures. So that's like a stamped form that's filled out. And then there's the tax stamps and stuff at the bottom. So there's that. Let's put the next one. There's this one. That's the A one. This one is, What do I have here? I have 2. Okay. Like, why is there more pages? This is the next one. And you can tell that this one, it's got a different stamp, but it also has an older handwriting on it. And the ink on this one is much, much more fine. The handwriting is much more fine. So that's what he looks like on the first page. That's the second page. This one's dated 1871. This page back here is blank entirely. So that's going to be the B one, and I'll price him accordingly so that he's not too much money, being that he has a blank back page. So let me go ahead and price these as we go and put a sticky on them. Let's do the A document for $29. He has the tax stamp and he has 2 full pages of writing plus this gorgeousness up here. The B one I'm going to do for $18. The C is the one with the purple, the plum purple stamps on it. And I'll hold it up nice and close. And so you can see the handwriting is gorgeous. And these are beautiful paper documents. I love the paper on these Spanish documents. So like that just looks like French handwriting. If nobody told you otherwise, you wouldn't know. But these came from Spain. So there's the last page with the signatures. Sorry, guys, I am struggling a little bit right now, I'll be honest. So there's the C. And C, let's do him for $29 also. He's beautiful. And that might be the last of the purple stamps I have. I'm not certain. Hello, Rebecca. Hello, hello. Okay, for the D, we have this document. He's lightly wine red kind of color. Let me hold it up. Beautiful documents. Look at this handwriting. Beautiful. And then that's what he looks like inside. It was just folded kind of weird right there. Stamps and signatures here. Kind of like a little, almost infinity with a circle. Beautiful. Beautiful handwriting. I'll try to hold it still. Sorry. And then that's the back. So that's the D. And D, I'll do D for 25. So they're kind of all over the place price-wise. 29, 18, 29, 25. And then I'm going to save the next 3. They're all blue to the next round, just so it doesn't get too confusing. So let me scooch those down. Sorry. And then that's this round. And I'm just going to put Spain documents. And you guys will know the price here on screen. Sorry. I really want to make it 5 hours tonight. Hang on just 1 second. Let me run and turn down the AC because now I'm burning up. Okay. Thank you guys for putting up with me tonight. Some of you guys got very large Spain documents from me before with stamps on them like this. We don't get Spain documents very often. Only twice so far have I been able to get Spain documents. Most of the stuff that I get comes through France. So we don't really have a Spain connection that can do them all the time. All right, so there's the go. And Diana B says C and D. She was first. So Diana B. and D. There we go. Thank you, Diana. Okie dokie. No, I would not like to update my computer right now. After Diana, we have Christelle for B. Thank you. And Jennifer Miller is next, proxy for Karen. So we'll give Karen this one. Thank you. And thank you, Jennifer. It's very nice of you to help out. Okay. And Rebecca, you were right under Jennifer. And then I see Annie for Karen again. And then I see Rhea. And then Debs is saying just came back. So let's do another round. I don't have a whole lot more of the small ones, but let's do this round of blue ones quick. So I have the 2 blue with lots of writing, and I have the 1 blue with a little bit of writing. Okay, so let's move through these. I know, right? It's like, can't you tell I'm busy? Anyway, so these ones are the ones with gorgeous blue stamps on them. So you've got these, they all look like they're written by the same person. I know they're separate documents because, you know, they each have a different number out there at the top. This one is 849, this one is 850, and this one is 851. So obviously they were filed near each other. 2 pages of writing. Beautiful writing. Look at this, like, it's beautiful. I love it. That's the back part of it. Something was sort of crossed out or written on here, maybe with a pencil, but other than that, you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. That's the A document. The B document. And these have that gorgeous watermark with the shield, the coat of arms kind of thing, and the crown, a big, huge crown. It's beautiful. I can see it in the paper just sitting here. I was hoping you guys would be able to see it too, but you can't, I guess. But there we go. That's the B one. Then the C one, I didn't price those. The A and the B, let's do those ones for $29. And then the C will be less because he has less writing. The C one, he has the same blue stamp, but he's really just, you know, that little bit right there. And then you just have the paper with the watermark. I was hoping you would catch the watermark. Sorry, but there's nothing else. That's it. So let's do him for, let's just do him for 15. I mean, mostly what we want is the stamp anyway, so you still get that part. Let me put those in and find my C. There we go. And there's the, oop. No, did I put French document up above or did I actually type in Spain? Okay, I did. I was like, why does it say French? Because I didn't fix it. There we go. So Spain document. There they go. So the next round we'll have some Spain documents that are many, many pages. Big, thick ones. So here's the go. Whoops. There's the go. It jumped. And then there's Maria is in first, and she said she would like B. So let's give Maria, C, the B. And then I see Claudia also wanted B, but she will take A. Hello, Claudia. Hello. There's Claudia. And then I see Lois for the B and Kathy for the B, but Cheryl for the C. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. After that, so these next ones are going to be different. Let's do this one, this one, this one. Let me pull all of these. Okay, so the next ones we have look like they have fancier covers, right? So they're still from Spain, various dates down here at the bottom, but they have these lovely large covers on the front. And I love the way this is written. So they have different numbers of pages. So let's just go through it. This is the A one. Okay. And so it has a very thick, almost like watercolor paper, texture of paper too. So I'm just like watercolor paper, honestly, with a decal edge. It's gorgeous. So it's a very thick cover. Then you've got the blue stamp inside. Lovely handwriting. You guys can see it's beautiful. So 1 page, 2 pages, another stamp, 3 pages, and then you have all of this loveliness. So you have a big stamp up here with the blue. You have these are tack stamps with their stamps, and all of this is added little bits. Then you have these here, this very, very fancy signature, and that stamp from the notary. So I'll try to hold this up close so everyone can see. It's very beautiful. Date-wise, I guess it was on the front cover, wasn't it? So it's bound with string right here, and this is the cover. So it says it's dated 1917. So that's the A1. I'm going to have to price these as we go because each one is going to be different and have different number of pages. So I'm going to do A for 65. And that is kind of a deal because there's 2 of the blue stamped ones in here plus the cover. So it's a little more for your money there, I guess. This is the next one. This is the B. So I'll keep A up there, but this is the B. This is from Barcelona, and it is dated 1912. Again, it has a very thick cover. And inside, so where these stamps are blue, this one is an aqua color, and I'll hold it up. But I want to show you the document, and then I'll hold up the aqua color stamp so that you can see it. It's beautiful handwriting, and it has more pages than A. So it's that, and these have a watermark in them. And there's one that's more blue. And another one. So it has a whole extra stamped document in it. And then in the back, you have this extra large. This is the largest stamp I've ever seen. It's a tack stamp, but all of these gorgeous signatures. So let me start at the top. That's the signature at the top. And this is the tack stamp. And look at those signatures. And that tack stamp. I mean, I'm going to try to get super close. It's gorgeous. And then the back cover, and you can tell the way it's bound here too with the string. So that's the B one. B is going to be 90. It has lots and lots going on and lots of documents inside of it. Okay. And C, I guess we're just going to do these 3 at a time. Otherwise, it'll get too confusing. 3, let's do They're all pretty much the same after this. So let's do this one for the third one. This guy, obviously a very fancy cover. The date on him is 1917. It's actually Halloween, the 31st of October, 1917. This is like the 20th day of August, and this is the 15th day of September. So this guy, obviously a beautiful cover. Inside, he's got the blue page. His handwriting is absolutely, I mean, phenomenal. That's just the first letter. It's so pretty. See what I mean about not only French things are beautiful, right? And so then you've got this purple stamp inside of here. Another blue stamped document. And then all of this gorgeousness going on here. This is a fantastic little signature. And then there's the tax stamp on the back. So that one looks like that for a tax stamp. And then let me show you the signature too. I love that these little marks that they do. I love that. And so his back cover is just folded over there. I'm going to leave it like that and you guys can fix it. This whole back cover needs to be refolded. I said you could fix it and now I am fixing it. It needs to be refolded and folded over where it belongs. So there's that. For him, let's do him for, I'm going to do him for 65 like the A one. Okay. So we have 65, 90, and 65, and it's because he has more pages inside of him. And that's what we're going to do for those ones. And then here's the go for that. So a couple more rounds of documents, and then if it's okay with you, we will move on to some other books and the Japanese things. And so I see the go here. I see Rebecca in first, and she says A. Rebecca. I know she goes by Becca, but so I can keep Becca and Becca straight. I call her Rebecca. And then, thank you. And then Kathy was next, and she says she doesn't really care which one she gets, but she does have B before C, so we're going to give her the B. And Kathy, okay, Kathy's good. And Diana says proxy for Karen. So that would leave Karen here. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay, that's those. The next round of those kind of documents, we have this guy for the A, this guy for the B, and this guy, he has a lot of pages for the C. Okay, so you can see very, very similar. Very similar. I'll go through them too. So he's dated the 5th of March, 1906. Lovely cover. And this is the teal blue stamp. It's like an aqua blue, little on the darker side of teal. Lovely handwriting. This is a signature up through here. They all have these numbers stamped. I love that part of them. Signature on every page. So he had aqua. Now he has this rust colored stamp. Again, the signatures. Signature. And this signature, I'm hoping I can catch this because I have only seen this on one other document. Let me try really hard. See the glitter? There's the slightest bit of glitter fleck in the signature ink. See it? It just ever so slightly sparkles. They actually did have glittered ink. It is raised. You can feel it with your finger. Little tiny glass bits. It was glass glitter that they would put on some fancy signatures. And so I have only seen this a couple of times. This one happens to have one. I don't know. No, none of the other ones do, but this one does. So it's like a black glass glitter in the ink. This also has the embossed seal here and another rust-colored stamp. And look at that signature. That's fabulous. So I think I counted 3 documents in this one. This is the way it's sewn in. This is the cover. So 3 documents, and this is that signature. It's fabulous. And I'll try again to show you. Hopefully, I don't know where the light is going to catch it at, but it's awesome. I don't know. So that's A. And there was 3 basically documents plus the cover in there. So A is going to be 90. The B document, he's from the, it looks like maybe the 10th of August. It might be the 20th. I'm not sure. I can't really make out what the first one is, but August 1900. I love this cover. Beautiful. I hope you guys are scanning and making digitals of these. We have a fuchsia pink. A fuchsia pink, like it is pink. Almost a hot pink. It's not orange like it's showing up on camera for me. It is like a hot raspberry pink stamp with the purple stamp. I love that. And he's got a page here. The purple stamp again. Lovely handwriting. Then he's got an aqua blue stamp. So aqua blue. Another aqua blue. And then that same signature that I loved so much before, and signatures over here. And there's the rebound, and there's the back cover. So he also has 3 stamped documents inside of him. Let's put the same price on him because he's got 3. And then the C document has more pages. So just know that going in, that C is quite a bit thicker. Lovely cover, dated 1903, the 30th of July, 1903. He's got a beautiful stamp up here across the corner too. Lots of beautiful handwriting on him. So he opens up and he has what I don't want to crease this, but he has kind of a brown, it's like a brick red colored stamp there, and that lovely signature. There's that signature again. And there is glitter in these ones too. Yep, I thought I was feeling it. There is glitter in there. I don't know if you guys can see little flecks, but there's little flecks. And then another raspberry. And another raspberry, and that one's glittered. Never ever had that up until these Spain documents, but I love it. I'll try to hold it close for you guys to see. Also, where's that coming from? There's this little faint writing right there. Another raspberry with glitter. This one also has glitter. Another raspberry. And then we get to all of this gorgeousness. A super big tack stamp again. that super fabulous signature, another raspberry document stamp, and then another text stamp over here in all of this gorgeousness. And then we have a blank page, and then this is the back cover right here. So this is the text stamp. Super big text stamp. There's that signature. There's the other text stamp, and it's not an orange document stamp. It is honestly a raspberry pink. So you could see there was many, many documents in this guy. Okay, many. I'm just going to price him at $130. And so that's those three. And I'm going to put those in. Good night, Karen. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it would just be a matter of days. Thank you so much, Karen. Okay, let's put these guys in. And there's the go. I see Claudia for the C. Let me show you from the go. There's the go, and there's Claudia. And that's all I see this round. Thank you, Claudia. Appreciate it. So I know that we've been kind of at a higher price point with some of the Spain documents. I do have some that don't have like stamps and things like that, that they do get more, I don't know, less expensive. So we can do some of those ones if you guys would like to, that are not in this price point. And then I did have this one that I pulled. Let me see if anyone is interested in this guy before we move on. Just seeing if there was any more that were red like that one. And I don't see any more. Wait, this guy. He's massive. So we're just going to do this guy that's red, and then we'll do some inexpensive ones. So this guy, he's just a single document. We're not going to do ABC, but he does have eyelets. He's bound by eyelets. So you can see he used to have red string, and the red string stained the paper, but he's just bound with eyelets. I don't know why my camera is being weird tonight. Just eyelets. And this is how he looks on the front. He's dated the 26th of May, 1913. And I love his red cover. This is one of the ones that's the thick watercolor paper, like cardstock covers. And then inside, he's got the teal blue stamps up here. I need to show you because my camera makes it look weird, but it is a beautiful blue. A teal blue, not the regular blue. And then we've got this one, full of writing. And then this is the regular blue. So teal blue and regular blue. And then the back, and it's just signatures and text stamp. So just that guy. What did he have in him? He had 2 documents? Yes. Yeah, just 2 with the tax stamps. We can do him for $65. And he's a red one, which is more rare. So the first person in will get him. There is only one of him. And there he is. And then let's do some inexpensive ones. And then let's look at some Japanese paper. Diana B is first in. She has super fast internet. There's the go. And there's Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Okay, guys. You will have to pardon me for my kind of fading here. Let's do some inexpensive documents. So we have some Spanish documents that look like these. And I'm just going to pull a variety and drop some on the floor. But so these ones, they don't have any special stamps or anything. They're just Spanish documents. Let me pick up what I dropped so I don't step on the paper bits. So these guys, this is the way that we do the Spanish documents. I try to break up, so these don't have any stamps or anything like that on the top of them. They're kind of like everyday Spanish legal documents. And what I do with these is I break it up and I give you 5 pages. And I try, like, see how they're all like different handwriting and different tones of paper. I try to give you 5 pages that are slightly different. Like normally I leave them if they come as a folio. A folio is 2 pages that is connected in the middle still. I usually give you 2 folios and 1 single page. So if I gave you a folio of this one, I might come over here and give you a folio of this one, etc. So you're just getting 5 pages of these Antique Spain documents. And for 5 pages, we're going to do them for $22. And I have a bunch of these, so you guys can get more than one set if you want more than one set. But it's just 5 Spanish document pages. And when I say pages, I try not to give you ones that aren't full of handwriting. I try to use ones that are not torn. So I'm pretty much pulling apart the sewn in or sewn together documents and then doing them like that. So 5 pages for $22. And they're just all different kinds of handwriting. I'm going to type that in and you guys can put how many you want. And there's the go. And so if Rebecca, I think you want this. Wendy, I'm not sure if you want this. I think you guys did. Wendy and Rebecca, if you're for the 5 pages for 22, just type it in again so I know for sure. Please. Just because you came in just before the go in StreamYard. And for the rest of the show, I'm going to need to get a chair. I don't know what happened to me. Just, I don't know. Fading. There we go. There's the go. And the first person after the go is Jennifer. So I'm just going to make a little list. 5 for 22. And first in is Jennifer. Thank you, Jennifer. And then Rebecca. And then Wendy. And Wendy, you guys, I'm just assuming you want one set of 5. And that's Wendy S. So I don't have to look later. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I will make some bundles of those. And when they're 5 for 22, like, I know it's not that they're, they're not nothing, but it's cheap enough where you guys can play with the actual real documents in your journals and not, like, be afraid. fast fingers, Jennifer. She usually does have fast internet. I will say that. Okay. So let me put these away and look at some of the Japanese paper. I'm just going to grab a pile of these. And the Japanese books are here. So the Japanese books, I absolutely love. I love using them. The handwriting is so unique. So unique. You forgot the Japanese paper? Yeah, I almost did too. Okay, pardon me for having to sit down. I don't know where this came from, but this needs to leave me. I have a super high fever right now and a bad headache. Okay, so we have the ledgers, the long, tall ledgers, and they have differing numbers of pages in them. Like this middle one is super, super fat. So there's several of those. There's these books that I showed you guys in the beginning. Here's another one of these. So these ones have different numbers of pages in them. These ones also have different numbers of pages, but they all pretty much have that same cover with the birds. They're all upside down. They actually go this way. And then we have some other handwritten Japanese books. These ones are much older. So I have these three. These are much, much older books. So there's those three of those. See, I have quite a bit of Japanese paper at the moment. And again, it's just, you know, shipping from Japan is also expensive. So anyway, we have this little book. He's about half. I don't know, but we'll put him over there. Then I have some of these. They're kind of like these, but a different, like light green cover on these little books. And so there's several of those. And then I have this one, which is kind of like the ledger. So I'll put him over there, just showing you overall what I have, and then we can go through it. And then there's this one. This one is super old. He's on the grungy side. And all of this paper is Japanese washi paper. So it has a very unique texture to it. It's, you know, similar to like that French onion skin that I had, or onion skin paper in general, where it's thin. You can kind of see my fingers through it. All of the pages are kind of doubled up. So there's writing on one side and writing on the other side. It is actually two pieces of paper. So you don't, when you use this in collage, like if you're taking apart these books and you're actually using the originals, Japanese pages, they're always two individual sheets per page. So you don't have to sacrifice what's on the back side of your page to use it. That's one of the things I like most about it. Obviously, I love the handwriting. I think it's beautiful. I think using little bits of this in like clusters on a page, when you're clustering little scrap bits of paper together, I just think that this adds something that, first of all, you don't see it in everybody else's journals. It's something a little more unique. I mean, you see people using it, but it's not common by any stretch of the imagination. But I think it's so beautiful. It just adds a really authentic feeling to journals. So this book is really old. The paper is a little more grungy. It has a little more marks on it, but it's really super old. So anyway, I have a pile of old books, pile of light green, pile of these blue ones with the birds on them, and piles of ledgers. I don't know if Linda McCoy is here, but she usually asks me for Japanese paper. So anyway, let's look at some Japanese paper for a little bit. Rice paper, yes, but not exactly. Not exactly. It has a specific name, and if I probably wasn't sick and had a fever, I probably could tell you that name, but I don't off the top of my head know other than like washi paper. It's made from a specific like plant or tree or something. I can't. It's not there, but you guys can look it up. I'm sure you will figure it out. It's the thinness of rice paper, but rice paper has those fibers in it. This doesn't have those fibers. So yeah, I'm going to show them. Yeah. So I'm just going to start with the ledgers, and then we will move to the blue books. The blue books, they have a mixture of the handwriting and like printing. So even like right up here, there's little printed figures. And then in the back, there's usually actual pictures. And these have a specific name of the style of book. It's basically to teach morals. It could be even like school books with stories, different kinds of lessons, but they open, all of the Japanese books open that way. Took me a minute to figure that out. But these little books, you'll notice they have different colored little labels on the side, and I love those. And I love the blue paper. It's a deep, dark, inky, like octopus ink blue paper. I love it. So anyway, let's start with these little ledgers. We're going to start with the small ones and see where we get. I'm just going to run through a couple at a time. And so let's do these 3 this round. Okay. So this round we have A, we have B, and we have C. The A book, again, it probably goes like this. I don't know with this one. I think it goes this way. You'll notice that some of them have some red stamping on them. That's fairly common, and normally I think it depicts like what age or period they're from. I used to know like the Edo period or whatever period. I couldn't tell you that right now today. I would have to look into it a little more, but so this is the way this one opens. So you can see it's got the red down the side and these stamps. This one I'm not for sure is Japanese. I'm 90% sure. They came from Japan. So this has a number of pages in it. Sumo paper? I'm not sure. It has a specific name. But a number of pages and a lot of different, like some of it's big, some of it's small. Handwriting, there's a number of more pages back here. So that's that guy. He's A. He's bound with string up here. That's the way they bound them. There's the A. Then B is this little guy. And then I'm just going to open him. I don't know. I think he's like a top opening one. I don't really know. See, now he looks like he goes this way. So this is I have no idea. But see how the pages are doubled? Like I don't want to tear them, but they're doubled over. So you don't lose the backside. And he has blank paper, this much blank paper, and this much writing paper. So there's 1 set, 2 sets, 3 sets, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sets of paper plus the front and back cover. And some blank on B. The C is the super long ledger. And he has all of these little stamps down here. These are awesome little stamps. I love those. And so he opens like that. And you can see, I'm just going to pull him down here. His pages are also doubled over. And his writing is less formal, less nice. It's more of a merchant's kind of a ledger. There is some worm-eaten holes. So those of you that like wormy paper, there's wormy little holes. Something very common. There's no bugs in this paper. But at some point, because these are probably from the, I don't know, mid 1800s, late 1800s. At some point, some worms had gotten to it. And they just nibbled it a little bit. So that's what that is. And there's a number of more pages back here. So A, B, and C. You can also see that C, all of the pages are kind of bent. So you're going to have to straighten those out a little bit. The A, B, and C, and I'm just going to do all of these for the same price. I'm going to do each one of these for $45. Sumata is a softer, shorter fiber. Kozo. I don't know. It doesn't feel like mulberry paper, but maybe because it's older. I'm not sure. None of those words are the words that I'm thinking or was in my head. So I don't know, but I don't know. So let me put these in. Sorry, I kind of got distracted there. I'm just going to call them books. There's the go. Yeah, I can't think of the word, but it's there. It's in my brain, but it's not coming out. I'm sure if you guys look into it like Ria's doing, you'll find the actual word for it. But that's those. I'll do the little blue ones next, or do you guys want to see different ledgers? Let me know what you want to see that's on the table. I see that it's kind of dropped off a little bit, and I am not feeling like we can do the whole 5 hours tonight. I don't know how much longer I can do, but I'm not feeling like we can do the whole 5 hours. So if you guys, the blue and the green, okay, let me know direction. That might speed it up a little. So let me hang on to these, and I'll hang on to these. The blue and the green. The books. Okay. So let's put those to the side, and let's do the blue and the green. So there's blue and green. I'm just going to show you a couple of the blues. So the blues, you can kind of see like some of them are thicker, some of them are thinner, but there's plenty of pages in each one of them. And again, all of them have differing colors of little labels on the front. And some of them have a darker blue cover, and the little gold bird is a little more pronounced on some. But they're all string bound. And inside, I think I've shown this one. Some of them have little bits of extra ephemera in them. And then this is the handwriting in the same super soft, it feels like tissue paper. I can't turn that page. It's two of them stuck together. So I'm going to hold this up. These ones may or may not be actually handwritten. I really don't know. What do you guys think? Like, I know that's printed up there at the top, but I know that this is printed back here. Like these parts are printed. And all of them will have different, pictures and different stories. But this part, I think, is hand done, but it may not be. I'm not a Japanese writing expert. To me, it doesn't matter. It looks exactly like the ones that are handwritten. So I think it's handwritten, but I'm not positive. But there's a number of pages. Like in total, there's a number of pages. Okay, so that's what the little blue ones look like. The little green ones, they're a little bit like, some of them have more on the cover and some of them have less. They're thinner. They're thinner books, so like thinner spines. And inside of them, like that's definitely printed. And then we have this, which this page is definitely printed. These pages are handwritten. I can tell that there's a difference in ink. They're definitely handwritten. So different than the blue books. And there's more pages, but they're just sticking together. But not everything is written in. So that's just an example of one. If I go to the next one, you've got blank, 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 and then writing and ephemera. So it will be luck of the draw for the green ones. Like this one has a lot of blank. And then some blue handwriting. So this one almost has no handwriting. So if you get green, I guess I can try to give the ones with the writing first. It doesn't bother me any. And then blank. So anyway, they're just different. I think they're school books. That's what I think. This one has quite a bit of handwriting in it, and it's a blue ink. And then this guy. And he's got handwriting and blank. Little bits of ephemera. Don't they look like school books, like with the little things tucked in them? I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to do these. Let's do the green ones for... Let's do the green books for 25, and let's do the blue books for 40. I know. I was just trying to be here and keep my schedule the way that it's supposed to be. Thank you, Diana. I know. And I'm just not going to be able to make the whole 5. But we can get through Japanese and maybe something else. I am better now that I'm sitting, but my head is just pounding. So there's that. But, I just try to keep the schedule as much as I can, because especially, my son is going to have to go in the hospital soon. So I'm just trying to save when I'm not here, when I really, really can't be here. Okay, so we're going to do the A pile is going to be the light green, and the B pile is going to be the blue. And I said A is, let's do books. A is 25, and B is, I don't know if I said 40 or what, but let's do 40. I don't know. Let's do that. See, now I forget what I said. I just didn't want to miss, because I know I'm already going to have to miss when he goes in the hospital, which should be as soon as I can muster to get him there. We had everything set to take him on Monday, and then I got a fever on Saturday, so we can't do it. Okay, so here's my go. And I'm just going to sticky note these as we go. I see Claudia for a B. Thank you, Claudia. And I see proxy for Kendall. Kendall will probably want the B. She'll let me know. Thank you for proxying for her while she's in her tunnel or whatever's going on. She's on the train, I think. That's what she's doing. I forgot. Okay, thank you, thank you. Here's Rebecca, and she says one of each. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, thank you. Not two, just one. Okie dokie. Kendall says B. That's what I thought. Awesome, Kendall. Thank you. Jennifer says B. Kendall seems like the person who maybe wants a little more paper to play with, and the B ones are thicker. Okay. Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie. And she would like an A. I spelled your name wrong, but you have to forgive me. Bonnie, C-A-N. Yep. Do you want this one, Bonnie, or do you not want this one? It's got the little worn cover, but it does have more writing on it. So I'm going to put you on that one because that's the one that's next. But if you don't want this cover because it's a little damaged right there, let me know. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. So Bonnie, just let me know if that one's the one you want or if you want this cleaner cover. Let's put that over there. So do you guys want to look at any other Japanese things or papers, or are we pretty much good? I have the super old books, but they get more expensive because they're older. And the bigger ledgers. Next one, please. Okay. I'd like to ask because some people like grunge and some people don't. Some people say this one's better than this one. So I never know. Thank you. Thank you. Okie dokie. You're good? Everybody's good? Okay. Oh, Debs has one. Sorry. Sorry, Debs. Well, Debs, I'll let you pick too. Which one do you want? Do you want A or do you want B? Debs can pick. And I will go through what is chosen and what hasn't been chosen and make sure that we have ones with the most writing being sent to you guys. Because I think one of those was almost blank. So I'll go through and look. Just to make sure. Okay. So that was Japanese paper, other than these old books. I'm just going to keep these old books until another time. Okay. Let me see what else is here. Let me show you these couple last little Frenchy things and get this paper bit out of here. Let me show you a couple more, but I have some new things that came that I really wanted to show you guys. So let me do that quick, and then maybe we'll call it after these next few. Let me put these away. We have like tubs of Japanese paper, tubs of Spain paper, tubs of French paper, tubs of paper from Belgium. Oh, goodness. We got lots of papers. Things from Italy, papers from Italy. Yep. Lots of things. Okay. I'm going to do these last few little things. These came. So there's those. And there's these. And this one. Okay. I think these might be our last three. We'll see. gosh. I don't know why it's so difficult right now. It just is. Anyway, so these are little French paperback, kind of like condensed novels, like books, mostly. I think they're like, instead of reading a 400-page book, you could read a 40-page book. It's like maybe the version of Cliff Notes. I'm not sure, but that's what these purple cover things are. These are French fashion periodicals that are bound. And this is a onion skin book. One of those French copy of letters onion skin books with the green suede spine. So inside there are some beautiful blue French invoices that have never been used, so they're blank. Somebody needs to be scanning those. Those are beautiful. So those are in there. This one has ephemera in it, as well as all the onion skin. So all of this is onion skin handwritten pages. So onion skin, if you weren't familiar with it, is very thin. If I held this up, you'd be able to see my hand through it. Very, very thin paper. You can hear it's crinkly. So all of this is just full of ephemera and handwriting. So let's look at, kind of some of the examples. This is like a ledger page. So these are copies of French letters, and obviously they're not Xeroxes. What they would do is they would take the original handwritten item and press it into this onion skin book, and the ink would kind of impregnate itself into this paper, into the tissue skin paper. So you can see it's gorgeous. It's early. It's from the 1800s. I think that says 1868. But really a pretty example. And I have had many of these over the years. This was black ink, but it has aged to the perfect vintage photo kind of color of ink. And so this is a really fine example of these. Normally, you don't find this much ephemera in them, and there's not this much interesting onion skin. Normally, it's mostly just like letters like this. You have some that are going landscape format, so the letter would go like that, which for putting in journals, the fact that it's half page is kind of nice. But you have a variety. And then this is just original to it. There's one of these very old envelopes from like 1860. It is an actual envelope. And then this is just in there, and you guys know I love it. I don't know if somebody was ordering this or if they were selling, because these are patterns where you could order the patterns to sew these little girls' dresses. It has a pattern number and a price on it. And then it's like a catalog page, basically. There's men's and women's clothes on the back, and some corsets here, and some hats. So I'm not sure what this is about, but it does have stamps in it that are Tiffany blue, and they say Paris. I've seen that stamp several times in here. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous example of a French onion skin book. So this letter has been pasted in. It's like a death kind of a letter, talking about mourning, that kind of thing. So there's lots and lots of this onion skin. Here's some more blue French ephemera. It is dated, I think, 1868. So this is an early one. Hence maybe why the handwriting is so fabulous. This is almost like a blueprint. I can't turn that page. But, yeah. Paris. The company was based in Paris in 1860s. Now that's kind of something. How many pages does it have? A whole lot. Here's some extra pages that are just kind of like leafed in there. And then more ephemera. Well, I don't know what this page is. Oh, so there was a print, a picture that had sat in here for a very long time, and it offset onto this tissue paper, the back tissue paper. And so the total number of pages looks like 200 pages in there. And then there's the index back here, and the index has a dark, it's kind of a dark teal blue and gold lettering. I'll try to show you close. Dark teal blue and gold lettering on those little tabs. And these little tabs are awesome to use in journals, and they're in good condition in this book. And so you have the blotter sheet in between the index. So this is the index, which would tell you which pages certain people's accounts or letters were written on. And then there's a blotter sheet to kind of keep the ink from going through. So there's the whole index, and that's it. So this book, with everything inside of it, cover included. I want to try to keep those extra pages tucked in there so they don't bump out. Let's do this one, 1860s Kindle. 1860s, 1880. I wasn't sure if I could make it out, but I mean, I think that's 1868. So early one. Let's do him for 300. And honestly, that's, that's a pretty good deal for a full copybook. So that's the only one of those I have. I do not have any more at the time. Onion skin book. So if you want him, he's going in now. And there he is. And then we're going to do the little French fashion periodicals. They're full of embroidery patterns, these books with the marble covers. So I see the first person in, there's my go, is Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. He's been sitting up there on the shelf for a long time, and I'm glad that he found a new home. And I'm also glad I don't have to take him apart. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's leave that one up there. Yeah, he is awesome. You're going to like it. Okay, then we have these. So these, there are 4 that are one price, and well, there's 3 that are one price, and then 2 that are different prices. So I'm just going to lay them out here, and I'll show you the spines. Let me show you the spines first. So we've got 2 that have this brown red marble. We've got one with the green. It's kind of a green multicolor. And then we have 2 that have this kind of mustard colored cover. So they're marble cover books. These are a big size book. I mean, they're not giant, but they're larger than regular size books. And let me show you the spines, because the spines are also beautiful. These are the spines. These are French fashion periodicals, and they do have embroidery patterns inside of them. There's the back. And yes, the green one is coming apart, but I'll show you. So let's just look at the green one first. So he is a little bit larger than the rest of them. He measures, and these are brand new. I just got these. 9.5-ish by 6 1/4, and that's his spine, but his spine is just peeled up. It needs pasted back down, or you're just going to take him apart or whatever, but he's got a beautiful cover. He's got beautiful marble paper inside. He's from 1840, and it's basically a French like magazine that's been bound from the year 1840. So it's the whole entire collection of issues from 1840. And these books have beautiful plates inside of them. They most of them have fashion plates as well as regular plates and embroidery patterns, but we'll have to look through them. This one says just printed in Paris, basically, in 1840, or bound in Paris. And so there's the fashion plate. And the fashion plate in these ones, their little gold jewelry actually is gold. And I'll hold this up and show you. Their little gold jewelry actually glistens gold. It's gold metallic paint. And so they're kind of like the Godey's in America books or the Petersons in America books. This little page here is torn, but it doesn't really matter. And then so you've got a section of, stories. And I'll get to the plates, but a section of just, good paper. It's a mixture of rag paper, not full rag, but a mixture of rag paper. Okay, then this article here shows you all the different hair combs. So I probably need to stand up to do these, even though I like to be lazy and sit there. These are hair combs. So it's showing you how to wear your hair and how to, the different kinds of hair combs, maybe. I think it's just how to wrap your hair around the hair comb and style your hair. So it's definitely about fashion. There is music throughout the book, and you can tell this is rag paper, and this is super, super nice music page on rag paper. Very, very old, from 1840. I can't turn these pages now. And then it talks about Beethoven. And then you have a section again of paper through here. And then there's another plate. Lovely scene. And then a section again of paper. And then we come to this. In this book, the embroidery patterns are yellow. And the patterns are dated 1840. So it has a monogram and then all of this beautiful embroidery pattern. And this is on pattern paper. It's thicker than what our pattern paper is here. And then the rest of this one. So then we get into this. It's talking about like spores, I believe. So it has some science in here. It talks about botanical stuff. So I believe these are spores. It's a color plate of spores. Then you have some pages again of writing. And you have a pull-out needlepoint or some kind of needlecraft. I think it's needlepoint, honestly. Pattern. A needlepoint chart, and then another color plate for the fashion. And then another section of writing or text. Then there's another plate. A beautiful plate. All of these books are different, and I will speed it up through the rest, but this one, more pull-out embroidery, and I love these crowns down here. This needs scanned. All of this needs scanned. It's beautiful. I hope you guys can see how beautiful. So that was one pattern that was there, and then back here there is another fold-out pattern, and this one is quite big, and it has a full alphabet. Well, maybe not full, but it has a lot of it, and more embroidery. You guys can't even see. All the way over there. It's beautiful. So that section had two pull-out embroidery patterns for whatever reason. And then we keep going, and you can see there's more and more embroidery. But what makes this book different than the rest is this botanical stuff that's in here. So it has several, and we haven't even gotten to the beautiful one yet, of beautiful botanical blades. So there's that. There's another pull-out with maybe the rest of the alphabet. I'm not sure, but then there's more music. I think every little section has music. Then there's more. I'm not going to pull these ones all the way out, but more big patterns for lace making as well as embroidery, I guess. So those fold up in there. And then more of the fashion plates. And it is aged. It's tanned. And then, okay, more music right here. Another plate. There's some talk of sewing patterns here. And more botanicals. So that's this one. And his back spine is loose. It's coming. It's attached, but it's coming off. So that's that one. And I'm just going to call that one A for right now. Then we have, so the pictures in them are kind of like unique. That one had a lot of botanical. There is another one through here that has a lot of botanical, and it's really fine. So this one has marbled bookends, book block. It's got that brown kind of gold mustardy color cover. This is its spine. It's got like a tooled suede or leather, tooled leather. Marble paper. It's a gorgeous green marble paper. It's got the plate inside. This one said it was from year 1833. So even earlier, 1833. These pages are loose. It has a beautiful plate right there. And then you could take that out and scan it really easily because it's loose. So there's that. Then I'm just going to quickly show you the plates in here, okay? You get that there's music in it. You get that there's embroidery patterns. This one doesn't have the yellow pullout. It just has pages with embroidery patterns. But there's this plate. This is so pretty. So pretty. And then, so this one also has botanical stuff. I believe it's talking about how to sew a butterfly. Like, I don't know if this is a costume or you just make this as applique. I'm not really sure. But that's what it's talking about. I don't know. Then there's embroidery. Then there's another beautiful plate. Then there's, goodness, did you guys see them? Little pictures. More cut work probably for linens. Another picture of a castle. This is a famous cathedral, Reims. I'm not sure. Then we've got obviously more embroidery in here. There's a couple pages of it. This is beautiful. There's several of these throughout the books. Beautiful, beautiful. More plates. There's another scene thing. More cut work or pattern work. You guys are getting the idea, but I want to find the botanical plate. I should have stuck sticky notes on them when I first found them. Look at the butterfly mark here. That's so interesting because, like, this one has several puppy dog plates if you're a puppy dog person. French engravings. More fashion. Beautiful, like, I don't know, plantation looking picture. It's obviously not a plantation in France, but there's that. There's that. Beautiful plates in here. That one. I know there's another botanical plate in this one. I just cannot find it. More castles. More music. More fashion. I know there's a botanical in here. Here's a big pull-out sheet of Beethoven. A very old sheet of Beethoven. know. I really thought there was another botanical in here, but I can't find it. So I don't know. I guess not. We'll go with not, but I really thought there was. Just a bunch of beautiful plates and embroidery patterns and fashion. So there's B, and B's spine is also coming, but it's 1833. Okay. Hello, Carmen. Hello, hello. Let me show you a couple more because we're going to A, B, C, D, E them. Okay, this one has the same cover as that one. I know that there's one that you guys probably will want. I just need to find the one because honestly, I thought about keeping this one. So this one is from 1834. And I'm going to try to be faster. This is rag paper. The whole book is rag paper. So there's embroidery and fashion and those beautiful little woodblock prints in here. There's music. I just want to show you the plates. So scenic plates. I needed to make the plates stick out more so I could find them. More castle looking things. This is embroidery. There's the butterfly again. Here's another scenic plate. Really beautiful. Here's house plans. How to construct a house. Mixed with fashion. There's another plate. Here's more lace work or needlework or something. There's that plate. There's that plate. And in the back, goodness, there's that plate. Hopefully you guys can see. Music, and a plate. No, not a plate. Here's a plate. That one. It's talking about chateaus. That. I don't know what that is. Here's a pull-out embroidery pattern. Music, another plate. I think we've got them all. And more castles. So embroidery and castles seem to be in this one. And I don't know, plates. So that's C. Okay, so the one I'm looking for is one of the last ones, always, every single time. This is D. D has this marbly cover, this spine, and it is tooled. And that. And of course, it's peely a little bit, but lovely brown marble paper inside. And this one is from 1836. This is the one. So you see the plates I was looking for the entire time. Like they're gorgeous plates. Gorgeous plates. So this guy has several botanical related plates as well as the fashion plates. And the castle scenes or pastoral scenes, cathedrals. I think there's a plate. Yes. This plate, like these are gorgeous. And more fashion and something inside of a cathedral. That's the end of that one. So we found those two butterfly plates, some fashion. Here's some sea life kind of looking plate. It's loose. There's more cathedral. There is pull-out embroidery patterns, more cathedrals. Fashion. This plate. This is one of the embroidery patterns. There's pull-out music right there. There's more plates. More plates. There's that. More botanicals. I just skipped something. pull out. I think all of the embroideries in this one are pull out. And then that, more fashion, beautiful, I don't know, nature, bugs, castles, embroidery, music, still more fashion, gorgeous book. Okay, so that's D. D is special, obviously. And then I will put them back on screen. This is the last one. This is E. So he has the most intact spine. And I'm just going to flip through plates for him. Goodness, I didn't think it was going to take an hour. 1835 on this one. So 1835 is pretty darn old. Let me find some plates in here. You can see the music pulls out like that. It's gorgeous music. And you guys are going to love the paper. So more of those kind of scenes. I won't show you much more of those. Look at that. Like, just imagine on a St. Patrick's Day journal. Like, that's gorgeous. And these are old, and you can tell the 1830s dress and illustration style is just different than 1880s. We normally find these kind of things in 1880. Embroidery, music, color plate. Here's an embroidered alphabet. And that scene, I don't know, that paper aged really, really a lot. And then that one, pull out ABC. So I think it's the full alphabet broken up into several different issues. There's that one. She is gorgeous. So you can kind of get the hint of it. Like, there's a lot. Somewhere in here, there's probably some botanicals or something. I don't know, but they're gorgeous. Maybe there's not botanical in this one. I don't know. This one seems to be a lot more about fashion. But here's a big pullout. Okay, so you got the idea. I missed something, but whatever it is, it's okay. This one has a lot of fashion. So that's what I have. I think A, B, and C. So A has those yellow embroidery things. I'm gonna do A. I know. Let me type these in. French. I'm going to do French bound periodical, I guess. A will be, I'm going to do A for 180. I'm going to do B. You guys got to remember, these are early. B will be B and C. B, C, 140. D and E. D is the one with like the butterfly plates, and E has the most fashion plates, the most color fashion plates. D and E, let's do them for the 225. And those are in. So these are special. I have never had this periodical before in all of the French paper. And plus 1830s, like the normal fashion magazines we have are 1880s, 1890, 1900. You don't really find much in the 1830s range that we can afford, for scanning and whatnot. So what I would recommend is you scan the embroidery patterns, you scan the music, you scan the fashion plates, obviously, the botanical plates, and then if you want to take the book apart, like not everyone's going to want to take it apart. I don't know if I would take one of these apart or not, but if you want to take it apart, you have lots of gorgeous paper that's a good size to play with. Okay, so here's my go. First in is Gail, and she's going to take A. Thank you, Gail. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And then after Gail, I have Jennifer for B. Thank you, Jennifer. I don't mean to not sound excited. I'm just not well right now. Thank you. I didn't realize I was going to spend an hour talking about I just talk too much. Sandra Vargas. Hello, Sandra. Hello and welcome. And she is choosing D. Sandra, I just need, let me do this real quick. I need an email from you, a first name, last name, if it's different than what you've got for your user ID. And then your ship to address so that I can send your invoice. Invoices will come sometime in the next week. I'm sick right now. My son is sick. So sometime when we get it together here, I'll send you an emailed invoice and you'll just click it and pay it. It comes through Square. So my email address is up on the screen. It's also in the description box below. So let me go back to here. And so Sandra is choosing D. And because Sandra is new to me, yeah, I just need that email from you. I see next would be Christelle for C. Christelle, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. There we go. And that left us with E. I know. E had the most color plates of fashion, though. So if you really wanted that, I kept changing your back. Yeah. Yeah. So I appreciate you guys so much for all of those. Thank you. Thank you. The only one that's left is E, and it's the one with the most fashion plates of the women in it. So it had embroidery and fashion. I'm just going to quickly show you. Like these fashion plates. Sorry, Crystal. I just left you hanging out up there. I know the yellow embroidery patterns too. But these ones are really nice fashion plates in this one. And it has a lot. And this one I might be able to find. That's embroidery. But this one is rag paper also. I mean, I just cannot. They're so stinking beautiful. If you guys leave it here, I'm going to end up scanning it. But and there's that one. And then there's that one. And then that one. And then there was more back here. But I don't know how many are here, but a good number of them. See, now I'm missing them all because I'm going this way. I'm going backwards. But you got the gist of it. Lots of pretties. Okay. So there's that one. Plus, he's really nice condition. Like his spine is all intact. So there's that. I know. Look at Diana. No orphans. Thank you, Diana. I do appreciate the no orphans. Orphans make my job so much harder. So thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got you. I got you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We did it. We got them. Thank you. I'll look for some more, but I don't think I'll find any. Like, I don't have any here, but I'll be on the hunt for more of them because I liked those books. I have never seen the fashion and the nature be so, like, scientific about it. I don't know. I just thought the embroidery, the fashion, and the nature was kind of a And then there was house plans and other things, like just a whole bunch of different topics in one book. Anyway, the last item we have for tonight, and then I am going to wrap up basically an hour early. I am extremely happy that we made it as long as we did, because I'm going to spend the next day in bed. I promise you that. So these ones are like little, they're paperback. I think the ends are also cool, but they're little paperback purple covered books. And so these are going to be, friendly, budget friendly. They were, Helen. I love them too. And castles and spores. Yes, yes, yes. All of it. I see you, Diana. I got you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It's to the point where I can't put anything in my throat right now. It's just, I can't even drink cold water. I'm drinking like just room temperature water, which for me in Arizona is whatever. But anyway, I'm just needing the antibiotic. I'm on 2 different ones. I'm just needing them to start working, which they probably would if I would just stay in bed and rest. Anyway, we're almost there. These little paperback books, most of them, I think they were like, I'm just in my head, these are like Cliff Notes. I'm not sure that that has anything to do with anything, but in my head, I think that it kind of is like that. They're famous, literature that many of us have heard of. The Victor Hugo, I don't know, Voltaire. I don't know them all either, but I was not a literary person in college. What do we call that now? Yeah, that. So there's a whole bunch of different ones. And I don't think I have any duplicates, but they all have this beautiful purple cover. Usually the LaRouse things are like school books or school things. So you guys can kind of see all the covers. Some are in a little bit beat up shape and some are pretty much like nobody ever read it. But the thing with these books are, so inside, I just chose one at random. Inside you have it's printed in Paris, but I don't know when. But a lot of them have underlining, highlighting, writing, etc., etc., etc. So these are going to be budget priced. Obviously, there is French paper in here you can use, but I think they're cute, if nothing else. But I do want to show you some of like the worst offenders of highlighting. This one has some whiteout things, but there are some that have like all highlighter. I mean, there's pretty plates in some of them. I just missed that. I don't know where it was, but there was a pretty lady in here. There we go. But some of them have lots and lots of highlighter. Of course, I just, every time I pick up something and I'm like, oh, I'm going to show them this. It's the last book on the table every single time. So if there's plates in them, if the story had plates, they're in here. Some of them have no highlighting. But see, some of them have highlighting. Some of them have highlighting with writing. So I just want to make you guys aware that they're not, perfect. Then these were definitely used. See, like writing and highlighting. And notes. That's what's making me think like, they were for school or something. So there's a whole bunch of them. I'm going to do these books for $5 a book. Do whatever you want to do with them, but I think they're cute. If nothing else, just use them as home decor. If you get a set of them, I think the spines of them. I should have just taken all of them to the scanner and just scanned the spines, because I think that would look cool. The different shades. I don't know. I'm weird. I know. Getting delirious, but let's put these books in. Oh my goodness. No whiskey for me. I cannot, not even close to, I never drink alcohol, literally never. And if I ever try, even like just tried something that was hard like that. I couldn't do it. I was such a wimp. I could not. Okay. So French books, French purple, paperback book, and they're $5. Oh, not 50. $5. There we go. It's a newer paper. These are not antique. So some of the paper is more of a, like, I don't think it's going to crack or anything because it's newer. I'm thinking these are like the 50s, 60s, maybe the 70s. I don't really know. I looked. No. So I'm just going to say these are vintage, but not antique. But the paper is sturdy. Well, this is talking about like this is from the book, not the age of the paper or anything. But, you know, I think you could use the paper, if nothing else, in collage or something. It's not fragile. It's not going to break on you or anything like that. It's just that there's some fun pages of highlighting in some of them. This one is a newer one, or at least the paper is newer. I don't know. I thought they were cute, so we have them. Okay. Good night, Kendall. Thank you so much. Let me go up here to my go and get this done. So for Helen, I think you came in right before the go. And you did come in again. Okay, perfect. Christy is first. And so I'm just going to choose them at random. Hopefully everybody gets what they were looking for. And it's $5 times 2 for Christy. And I'm just going to kind of go like that and pick 2. Next is Rebecca. Rebecca for 3. $5 times 3. Thank you. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. They're not in any particular order. I just figured you'd get more of a variety if I went across. Helen for 4. Thank you. Thank you. One, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Thank you. And then Joanne for 5. Thank you, Joanne. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cute little set. Okay, Deb's for 2. Thank you, Debs. And so I will have every expectation that I will be here for Craft with Me on Friday and for Saturday this week. I think that's it. Maybe let me see. Good night to Kendall. Lacey Jane would like one. Lacey Jane. I have a few left if anyone wants more. Lacey Jane for 5. Yes, Kendall, please be careful going home. The yellow highlights. Awesome, Helen. Yep, not fragile. No one walks in California. Oh, goodness. Claudia would like one. Thank you, Claudia. Okay. I got 6 left. 6 left. Thank you, Ria. I will. I'm going to go straight to bed and I'll be there as long as I need to be there. Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, it looks like I got 6 left. So anybody rewatching, we have 6. I don't don't know if it matters, but these are the 6 that are left. I didn't really show anybody because we didn't let anybody pick, but all classic literature. Why do I keep saying that? I don't know. That's them. And you can see you got a variety of color of paper left too. Everything from the like whitish, newish. They're sold. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see. So Ria's going to be home Friday to craft. I will definitely get some rest. Christy's going to have 2 more. She's the first one I see. More. 2 more. Perfect. You can read those 6 while you rest. Yes, except for they're in French. So I will have to learn how to read French first. And then Joanne's is next, and she says she will take whatever is left. That would be 4, Joanne. Do you want them? I think she does, but she'll let me know if she doesn't. Okie dokie. At least we made it through all these little purple books. Look at how pretty, though. Like, seriously, I should just take that stack to the scanner, you know, in my spare time. Not that you're really allowed to scan them because they're not 100 years old, but if it's just the spines and I alter it in Photoshop, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let me flip this camera back around and say my good nights and talk about Friday and Saturday and whatever. Can Helen get 2? I think Helen did get 2. Did you not get 2, Helen? I mean, I thought she did, but maybe she didn't. That would be up to Joanne. Joanne and, yeah, Helen got 4. Helen got 4. Claudia also wanted 2. So from where I said there was extras, I went in order. Where's Claudia? The only thing that is remaining to be invoiced is Italian paper, and it's just a matter of time. Claudia wanted to also. I didn't see Claudia. Did it kick her out? So yeah, Helen's good, but Claudia. One for me if there are any left. Okay. Well, there isn't technically now, so we'll have to work that out. But I'm just going to leave it for right now because they are gone and I went in order of what I saw. I'm sorry if I missed someone, but I don't see it in StreamYard. Okay. You guys can still add for Italian papers. You absolutely can. I have not even begun the process yet because you guys all know what I did Friday and Saturday and from the rest of Friday and Saturday. So let me flip this camera back around. I'm sure I look a mess, but it is what it is. So when I don't have these glasses on, you can see that my eyeball, this one, it's actually this side because my camera is flipped, but it gets super like the eyelid won't open all the way because I'm sick and I'm tired, I guess. Anyway, I do have you for 1. Yes, I do. So I'm going to wrap this up. I know it's early and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. My eyes are watering like crazy right now. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys are awesome. I so appreciate you. I'm sorry that I was sick and kind of a downer today. And I do apologize, but it does look like Italian paper probably is going to be a little bit more delayed than I had anticipated. I should have been separating it all out and getting everybody's invoices situated. Once I separate the Italian paper, your invoice will be very quick because it is literally just Italian paper and those couple other like file foldery book things that I sold that night. So invoices should be very quick once I get it separated, but it is separating out, well, whatever number of paper sold by 40 or 50, 60 different patterns of paper that we sold last time. So if you guys can be patient with me with Italian paper, I never bill you until it is ready to ship. And once you pay, it ships as long as I'm home. That being said, my plan was to take my son to the hospital on Monday because he needs to be taken to the hospital. He's not like dying, but apparently primary care says that he needs to go there to get IV antibiotics. So I'm hoping once we take him that is the end of his health issues too. But as soon as I am able to take him, I will take him. I just didn't want to have him confined there and me being sick with whatever, because like, I don't know, like if I could give him something and make him worse, or if at some point I might have to like go and take care of myself and then he would have to be there. And so he doesn't want to go right now anyway. So we're just planning on taking him next Monday. So I know today's Tuesday and I know I'm still very sick. So I might not get Italian paper done until after my son is out of the hospital. You haven't been charged yet. I will just hold everything until I'm able to get it all processed. Tonight's stuff should be fairly simple. You may get invoiced and this stuff might ship before Italian papers, just because it is more, it's easy to sort out and to do. So if that happens and you get your invoice for this stuff, but you don't get Italian paper invoice, know that I didn't skip you. I didn't miss you. You can always ask and check with me. But Italian paper is going to take a little longer. It always does. First of all, the boxes all have to be like built and put together, and they're just, it's always difficult. So here's the plan. I'm going to be here Friday and do craft with me. I'm going to do craft with me Saturday morning. Friday night craft with me is at 7 p.m. Eastern time. The craft with me on Saturday morning is at 10 a.m. Eastern time. And then they should have been on your last invoice, Christy, unless that's all you had. If you only had chains and bulldog clips, they didn't invoice because I didn't want it like, I can't charge you $4 for shipping, which the cheapest shipping is like $4.40 or $4.20. I can't charge you that on bulldog clips and chain that was $3. So I just don't invoice those tiny little things. I hold them to be combined with something else. So if they haven't been invoiced yet, it's because it was not feasible. I don't want to charge you $5 or whatever the shipping may be on like a $4 thing. So I have a whole bin of things. The hat band ribbon, if you were one of the people that bought that, I held it for a long time, and then I finally decided to just put it in a regular envelope with a stamp and send it. Sometimes those small little inexpensive items are held just till I can combine them with something else. And after several weeks, if there is nothing else to combine them with, then I do go ahead and send the invoice with the shipping of whatever the shipping is. So that might be the thing with the ball chain, if that is all you got. And I'll talk about more about that once we finally get over these hurdles. We are going to have to make some changes just to, because I keep having that bin of stuff like it's just a couple dollars, but it's not really worth shipping, So we'll talk about that later. But anyway, Friday, Saturday, craft with me. I'm going to take my son to the hospital on Monday. We will be there. I'm hoping they admit him and give him IV antibiotics. It is not a like for sure thing. The doctor says there's no way they're going to send him home, that they're absolutely going to admit him and give him the IV antibiotics. We will probably be there, IV antibiotics, 3 to 5 days, maybe longer. I don't know. It depends on how long they keep him, but I will be there with him the entire time. So absolutely nothing will happen while I am there with him. He has severe anxiety and he has autism. So there is no way for me to leave him at a hospital. He's never been away from me. So I will need to be there with him the entire time. So that's the plan. Just know that next Tuesday, unless we go to the ER and they send him right home, and I feel caught up with everything else, which is very highly unlikely, there will probably not be a sale next Tuesday. That's just where I'm anticipating it going, because even if they sent him home, I still need to get caught up. So let's just say that there probably will not be a sale next Tuesday. If you see it come up in StreamYard, it may get delayed or pushed back or whatever. It just depends. Just pay attention to, or not StreamYard, pay attention to YouTube. If you see one come up, pay attention to the start day and time. So, um, that I'm sorry, Christy, my Riley does too. I didn't realize what you were saying. It is a very difficult thing for everyone to deal with, not just me, obviously, but the person who has these things. So, anyway, when he's there, I'm going to be with him the whole time. Yes, Debbie, I still do have your September kit and your other items. They're still here. You are the only person, and I'm very sorry about that, who has not been shipped of the previous stuff. It just happened where things kind of piled on me. So I do apologize. You will be the first person who gets taken care of because you are the oldest invoice that's sitting out there. So that will happen, Debbie. You haven't been invoiced for it, but it's coming. It's coming. I will get it done first. But what I'm saying is, there probably won't be a sale next week, but I will be here Friday and Saturday. And even if he's in the hospital, I might be able to like have my daughter sit with him and then come and do the craft with me. I'm not sure. We'll have to see how that's going to happen. But if I miss a craft with me, just understand I will make it up another day. I will not just miss a craft with me and just say, oh, well, we're not doing that. I will make it up another day. So things are going to kind of pile on because I'm sick. My son's having this issue. But hopefully, if I take him to the ER, they will admit him, they will give him IV antibiotics, and then he might have the first fever-free day in 6 months of his life. So while this is difficult and it's not an ideal situation for a person trying to run a small business and trying to do all these things, it is what needs to happen. So that's my goal. And I'm just trying to tell you guys and be upfront so that you guys know. And then, if I need to update you about something else while we're there or something, I will do that. But if you're subscribed to my channel, you'll get notified. If you're in the Facebook group, you'll get notified. If you're not any of those things, I'm not going to send an email to be like, hey, I'm not doing a live sale, or hey, this. I don't email you except for a link for the live sale or some special event or something. But if you want notified, subscribing and being in the Facebook group are the two ways to do that. The Facebook group, if you're not familiar, if anyone's new since I said it the last time, is called Junk Journal Makers on Facebook. It's a Facebook group. So there is a link for that if you guys want to join the Facebook group. But I think I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. It was a very difficult sale, and I'm sorry I wasn't I'm never the most happy person and like bubbly, and that's just not me. But I do my best other times. So thank you so much for joining, and I will work as much as I can work when I can get out of bed and work. So just know I'm working on it, and I'm not invoicing until things are ready to ship. So that's funny, Christy. That's funny. I am going to bed. I promise. I'm going to eat something and then I'm going to go to bed. But eating is painful. I know. Drinking is painful. Everything is painful. Anyway, thank you guys so much. I promise it's just something small and I'll get over it really quick, and then I can do what I need to do with my son, and then I can take care of everything here, and then we'll be all good. So anyway. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A million times thank you. Thank you for all of the support, all of the kind messages, being here and, shopping with me and doing all of that, of course, too. But honestly, thank you guys so much for your support, your kindness, your messages, all of that stuff keeps me going, keeps me doing what I'm doing. And it lets me know that I'm going in the right direction. And on those challenging days where I question what the heck I'm doing and why I've invested my whole life into this right now, Those comments keep me going. So thank you so much. It's really not as bad as that. I'm just sick right now. Anyway, good night. Bye, guys. Bye bye.